unattractive vegetables. I suppose. Well, you know what? I should call them and tell them that there's some sort of size-ism problem, right?
Yeah.
Because they're saying that small is unattractive, and I take issue with that. Anyway.
I get the debate.
Yeah.
No, small can look very cute and great and all that, but there's not a heck of a lot of lime in a golf ball-sized lime.
You know.
And if they're dried out, then you're screwed on that. And I find everything these days is half dried out.
Well, it's kind of weird because I have tried some of their fruits and vegetables, and they're actually oddly tasty. But it's like miniature oddly tasty, so I don't know.
An interesting thing too, actually, Allison was watching a video the other day and she mentioned it to me because of the kidney stone issue, but supposedly watermelon, citrus, and beet juice
Correct.
together is a, okay, so that's a verified one then.
Oh, yes.
Couple problems though. Scott doesn't like beets.
Can't stand beets. However, pomegranate juice as well.
Okay, yeah.
Drink lots of water, but make sure you replenish your electrolytes.
Are you saying one of you has kidney stones?
Well, I know a guy.
Oh, you're talking about Scott. Okay.
Yes. No, you mentioned it because of Scott. So.
Well,
What's going on, Clifford? I see you there listening.
I thought I was not on mute, but I'm muted.
But you muted.
I did. Just trying to work out some phone routing on a 3CX server.
Just,
Fun.
and this is Ritz. This is a guy you directed here.
I did not direct him here. He found it.
He found it all by his lonesome, eh?
Well, I did direct him towards Ryan's Kippen.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, I did some digging and I found the telegram. I mean, I hope I'm welcome.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
Maybe.
Okay, it's I'm going to give you my usual caution that I've given to everyone. Clifford will find this very familiar. Okay?
Okay.
You come in with the acknowledgement that everything you believe, everything you think is wrong. As a matter of fact, that's one of my primary tenets. All belief is evil.
Yeah, I said that to my mum today.
All belief. Belief is the end of thought.
Yes.
If you believe you are right, you will never question if you are right.
Yeah.
I don't believe 2 + 2 = 4. I know it is. I can demonstrate it. I can tell you how addition works, and you can reproduce the results. That's not a belief. That's a fact. Only you can change a fact into belief. Maybe you're too retarded to understand the concept of addition. That's not my problem. Reality doesn't care. So, as you said, you're late. And you have no idea how late. If you look at the tender for law, you'll see there's a very, very long history.
Yeah.
And if you listen here, you'll hear even more history that you won't believe. But, again, Clifford. How well do you know Clifford?
I mean, I've been speaking to him for, I think, just over a year.
Okay.
About money. That's how I initially got to speaking with Clifford.
Okay.
Because he spoke about, he called, because he called pounds Jew money, Jewish money. I was like, what does he mean by that?
Ah.
And then from there, we were speaking in the general group chat in Mo, and we made a separate group chat, and then he sent us money as debt and told us to look at the law of negotiable instruments and the bills of exchange law.
Yep.
And then I just started reading up on that, and ever since, I've just been studying it.
Okay, but that's just it. The Jews engineer it so there's no way you find me, not through those methods. So you're leaving out something.
So, what do you mean the Jews engineer it? So, well, you don't have a large, following, you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, no, you can't. They engineer it so you can't find me.
Most shadow banned person in the history of the
Oh,
universe.
what, so yeah, because...
Okay, because if you say you were looking into this and you were in groups for a year, how come my name never came up?
No, Cliff said it once. Cliff said...
Okay, no, Clifford doesn't count. Okay, if it refers to anyone here, it just doesn't count. Okay? Because here's another thing Clifford had to find out the hard way. He took the long way around, so you should probably listen to what he said. The people that take the long way around have experiences that the other people, like Dave, who just trusted but verified and accepted,
Yeah.
Scott is always right. If it regards law, money, biochemistry and medicine, or computer science, if I speak on it, I am right. Anything that contradicts it is wrong. Anybody who tells you I'm wrong means you harm.
Yeah.
Okay? This is a very hard concept. It's a bitter pill to swallow, but Clifford will confirm. Scott is always right when it regards these concepts. Yes, I spoke as myself in the third person. I can do whatever I want. You came to me. Fuck you. Anyway.
Yeah.
We are not amused.
What's next? Is there any more cautions?
Oh, yes. This is a one-way trip. You do not get to go home again. I am going to fundamentally change who and what you are. Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yes, it is.
Cliff, when did you start?
Oh, I started 10 years ago, and I took a long way around.
You'll notice when I make these testimonies, there's no objection from Clifford.
No, not at all. Only confirmation.
Yeah.
Okay? So I'm telling you, you have stepped into the rim of a rabbit hole.
Yes.
And I'm giving you the caution because the one thing you didn't learn about Alice in Wonderland is that it's the story of a girl's dying brain. She didn't survive the fall down the hole.
Well, I'd rather be an honest man than a good one, as you guys put it.
I'm the only one that can make that claim. I'm an honest man, not a good man. You will be neither. You can aspire to get to where I am, but you don't have enough time left in your life. I don't discourage you from it because you'll be so much farther ahead than anyone else. But if you think you're going to end up objectively honest or objectively good, that's not going to happen. Has nothing to do with you. Reality doesn't care what you believe or want. I want the Swedish bikini team to suck my dick every morning and bring me coffee. They've expressed no interest. See how that works? What you want and believe has nothing to do with reality, and we are really focused on mapping and showing you reality.
Yes.
Okay? And when I say things like, you don't know what money is, that's reality. You just don't understand it. You believe something else.
Okay.
And if you cherish these beliefs, because that's what inevitably happens, you value your beliefs more than you value reality.
Not bad.
So back at the end of 2012, as a result of events that I spawned in 2008, we have Brian in the other chat, who's been around since 2008. Tara, been around longer. Yes. But all of these events are connected. But Clifford entered when I used Facebook and their glorious evolving analytics and the scandalous revelation that Facebook doesn't delete their data. Well, that sounded terrible, except they have these groups. And we started a group called the Tender for Law. Now, what does that title mean? The Tender for Law.
You do this, Fitz.
You asking me?
What the fuck do you think I've been doing this whole time? Are you actually listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Then why would you ask such a retarded question? Of course I'm asking you. Clifford already knows. What does the title, The Tender for Law, mean? You can say, I don't know.
I mean, I was going to attempt to answer.
Say I don't know.
Say, I don't know. There's no value in reaching into the great library of your ass and pulling out a guess. You don't know enough about reality to make a good guess.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay.
Excellent answer.
Excellent answer. Fuck.
It's a good answer.
And we have Tara and Brian here, and they've literally lived through decades of this.
Yep.
For the love of God, say it over.
For the love of God.
If nothing, you've brought us nostalgia amusement. Anyway. When you think of money, you think of pieces of paper or polymer with pictures of the Queen on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Numbers on the-
Yeah. Well, on that are the words, this note is legal tender. What does legal tender mean?
Acts, codes, and statutes with the force of law.
An offer for law.
Well, that's the end result. Legal, acts, codes, and statutes with the force of law. Tender, an unconditional offer to contract. Legal tender is tendering law. Don't like the law? Don't use the money.
Okay.
Well, that helps off.
That's the thing I love about British people. It's really easy when they're to tell when they're lying, and they don't even know it. Okay. That's you pretending to understand. Ask Clifford how well that serves him.
Cliff, how well does that serve you?
It's a really bad idea.
It is. Because that will burn you later on. If you pretend to understand something now, I guarantee it'll bite you in the ass later on.
Yeah.
And then you'll feel extra retarded.
Yeah.
You haven't even learned to listen yet. You'll hear the words, maybe even comprehend the meaning, but you haven't actually listened and connected it to what you've observed. It's just a soundbite. It's just a story.
That's what I'm focusing on now. Is my next impulse was to look up the legal definition of each word.
Oh, you can, but you don't even know how to determine what a legal definition is.
Is it not on the website?
On what website? Which legal definition? You don't even, like I said, it's a mechanism. What I show you is mechanisms, not the results. And you're looking at the results of a mechanism that's already been run. It's a hierarchy. If you look at every act, code, statute, contract, everything legal, in there, there's always a definitions section.
Yeah.
If it's defined there, that's the legal definition. If it's not there, and there's an interpretation act in my municipality, that's the next one. Then it's the province. Then it's federally. So you can say, look up the legal definition. In what context? Because there's lots. Because it's a mechanism. I just explained it.
Is there nothing above federally?
No? What would be? You tell me.
I don't know. I was guessing nationally or.
Well, what do you think federally is?
Now look up the version.
Look at what the word federal means. This is going to be one of your biggest hang-ups, is you have belief of what words mean and not what the actual word means. Because you're parroting what other people say with no understanding.
A central government. Well, a central authority.
A central authority. That's what federal is.
Yeah. So, how then, if the meaning of words is dependent on the context they use legally, how can
Why are you focused on legal? You said you came here to learn about money. Legal changes all the time. Okay? I guarantee I have more law degrees than you, and I am therefore qualified to act in the legal realm and even beat them. But let's face facts. You're not me. You have
no?
a child's understanding of the subjects of which we're discussing. So focusing on something that's going to change underneath you without any fundamental understanding, it's just going to consume your time, which is exactly the way the Jews engineered it. Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yes.
All of this is shit Clifford's experienced. We focus on this so you don't have to. But if you really, really want to, you can if you want.
I prefer the shorter route.
I'd prefer it if the Swedish bikini team sucked my dick every morning and then brought me coffee. what you prefer has no bearing on this.
Okay.
Every time you tell me what you wish or think or want or mean or anything like that, I'm going to tell you about the Swedish bikini team. Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yep.
As yet, no RSVP.
No RSVP. They have not even shown the slightest interest. Not even a little bit. I know, right? I can't believe it either.
What kind of musician?
Yeah, what kind of musician? That one scared me because I thought you were going to come at me through SoundCloud. That would have fucked me up.
Yeah.
Hey, it's happened before with Battlefield 2142. Clifford will tell you about it. For a while, you couldn't get into the Tender for Law unless you were running on our 2142 server because GameSpy had shut down. So I reproduced the entire GameSpy server network so Kate and Tara could play Battlefield 2142 against my newly constructed artificial intelligence evolving robots. So yeah, this shit's happened before.
Yeah, I'm a rapper. I make trap and hip hop.
Don't do it.
Yo, yo, yo! You're a wigger?
I'm a wigger, yes.
Well, I'm trans nigger. I'm just as nigger as any cis nigger, maybe even niggerer. Please address me by my street name, Spook Niggy Nog.
I thought you were
Well,
going to
thank
go.
fuck I read that 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Well, now you're speaking to a celebrity. I am Spook Niggy Nog.
I thought you were going to go for the Emancipation Proclamation. I wasn't it.
Oh, I'm fucking honored.
Well, I could beat you in that realm. You're nothing. You're just a poser, man.
What, in music?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. You lay down a beat, I can rap better than you ever could.
Well, that's great, because I produce. I can send you a beat.
Again, I got Brian here, better producer than you'll ever be. We've been doing this longer. You just don't have enough time in your life to catch up. We were doing this, like, all this is new. All the capabilities that you have are new to you. You need to understand, we've been doing whatever you think is new. We've been doing this for decades. It was just ridiculously expensive to do. Except we're rich and awesome, so we did it. Like nothing. You think you can produce? You should have seen our studio 20 years ago. You think you can produce? I produce stuff as a joke, and it literally infects the world.
You think he's.
Yeah, you think you slick, you punk ass bitch. I pop up the cap in your ass. Why are you pretending to be a nigger? Explain that.
I don't know, maybe I'm engineered that way.
Oh, God, you're like a chick trying to blame everything else. You're supposed to be British. Like, literally the foundations of what is music came from there. Staff notation came from there. You are the core, aside from the Germans, of European culture. You're an offshoot that spawned into something far bigger. That's your heritage. And you want to make the noises of chimps? Explain that shit. Do you really
I'm not
think...
actually English.
Then what is this accent that I'm hearing?
Well, I grew up in London. Well, like, I was born in London.
You were born in London. Then you're English.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
like the thing that formed the core of who you are and its history, you don't acknowledge. You make noises for the approval of imported invading chimps.
I withdraw my.
Do you want to know my goal? In music.
What's your goal in music?
I want to learn this shit, and then I want to influence people positively and inspire people to take action
Why?
so we can stop the injustices of the world.
What injustices? And why is that our problem? Why can't I live my happily ever after with the dream girl I met at 30? That's all I wanted. I did my bit for Queen and Country and got shit on for my trouble.
You know,
Fuck justice.
I see the problem here. He's going about this in exactly the wrong way. He needs to be a contestant in the Miss Universe pageant.
That's right.
World peace.
Yes, world peace. Yes, you're given you give answers like Miss Universe contestants. I wish for world peace. Fuck you.
I think this is
No,
going.
not.
I think this is going well.
I don't think it can be taken.
I almost pissed myself.
Yeah, we're awesome.
Like, really? That's really what you think? Where did you get this retarded idea from? Like, really think about that.
The idea was basically is literally to tell the truth.
Okay, no. We're still focused on your retarded world peace and justice for all the poor people of...
No, but this goes hand in hand. Because
No, it doesn't! If you think it does, you were programmed to think it. I promise you, you're wrong. So if you plan on basing your life and goals on this retarded thing, I'm telling you at the beginning, it's retarded. And then, you know what I'll do? I'll make sure you get what you want.
Better know what it is.
Oh no, he thinks his, like when he laid out what his goal is, it might as well been a Miss Universe contestant. How old are you?
I'm 20.
You're 20.
Yeah.
Fuck everything about you. Literally. If I had a Scott Duncan when I was 20, can you imagine where I'd be right now?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I want to do. Because I want to help other people as well.
No! Get that out of your empty head. Fuck helping other people.
Yeah, accounting doesn't work.
When did telling the truth ever make anyone happy?
It didn't.
Then why do you think that you have any chance at success? You tell me.
Because I got balls.
So you resort to some retarded magic. Fucking Jew programming. Holy shit. It's just everywhere. They always resort to magic.
Oh my god. I liked his answer better when I thought he said I've got balls.
Well, when you say that, you're resorting to magic. Okay, you got balls. How does that work in real life? Apply time to your retarded beliefs, and you walk me through what happens. Or is that the first time you've ever thought about it? Well, that's not a rhetorical question. I'm not asking rhetorical questions here. Is this the first time you've ever thought about it?
Wait, I'm trying to get back to what the question was, so I can try and answer it.
Oh, no, you said you're going to change this because, like Tara said, has – telling people the truth ever made people happy? And you said
No.
unequivocally no.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, and then you said,
And then
when I got balls,
I think
I'm going to take my balls and I'm going to what? What are you going to do with your
actually,
balls?
Retrospectively, I think he said goals.
I mean,
No, he didn't.
He
we
said
more
balls.
so
Okay.
carved a strategic plan.
Okay, what makes you think you're qualified to have any retarded plan if you're here?
So he's going to strategically lie to people.
Yeah, you're going to strategically lie to people. Or what are you going to do? Change the meaning of the words? Because right now you fucking faggots can't figure out girls from boys. Oh, yes.
Well, let's walk through it then, shall we?
He can't.
But he's got goals or balls. I'm not sure. I'm not getting the accent entirely.
I said balls.
Yes, and he takes his balls and he's going to... What?
I'm gonna use them,
Oh,
but not literally.
then why did you
I
cite
need
them?
to say, like,
I have balls too. How does that get me the Swedish bikini team?
what I meant to say was the backbone.
So who cares? So what? That doesn't change anything. Oh, you're upset that I told you the truth? Have you seen my backbone?
We're going to go through the whole anatomy.
His backbone? Oh my God! It hadn't occurred to me. I'm so sorry I was upset. Fuck you.
Well, obviously, you wouldn't say it like that. Right?
Like how it is here in reality?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do you hate reality so much? Why do you think any of your faggot non-reality has any value whatsoever?
Maybe I was engineered that way.
Okay. Maybe. And what have you done to determine the answer to that question?
Learn this,
N-
I guess.
You guess?
Guess.
You've lived over 2 decades, and this is what you've done with it. This is as far as you've come.
Yeah, I can do better.
Dude, I was 9 when I was going through this, okay? Like, these are the thoughts of a 9-year-old. I'm not making that up. That's not hyperbole. That's where you are. Here in reality.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you're only 20. From my perspective, you're still just a kid. A kid's a kid. The experience of a 9-year-old is fuck all. The experience of 20-year-old still fuck all.
Yeah.
So he's got a goal.
Yeah.
Identify the goal, figure out the component parts required.
This is a guy who doesn't even know who he is. He echoes, like, what you're doing has no value. You serve Jews. And it's not even anything that took any merit to produce. You get that, right?
Yeah, it's not that hard to do.
Okay? What I did, like all of this stuff that you see, you have to know, we were doing this before you were born.
Yeah.
You created a lot of
Yeah, I created a lot of the shit you use today.
What do you mean?
I mean, no, I'm not telling you. You can go find out for yourself. Because one thing I don't want is fame. If I want fame, it's because I want people afraid. Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yes.
The only reason I attract the attention of the public is to frighten them.
Right.
You're punching above your weight class asking those questions. You simply wouldn't understand at the moment.
Have a goal, work toward it.
Okay.
All right, you're trying to build something Lego Mindstorms with Duplo. Or didn't you have the fortune of having Lego as a child? That should be mandatory. If I ever become a supreme dictator, every fucking kid gets fucking Lego.
Well, what about Meccano? I like Meccano.
You'd have to earn Meccano. You say, if you're up to Lego Mindstorms, maybe you want to look at Meccano.
Yeah, we've got your whole childhood planned out right here.
No, they're all made out of Lego.
What's that thing that you like with the hairdresser and the cowboy? What? Yeah, the space hairdresser and the space cowboy. And they go flying around with a guy, gold guy in a pedal bin.
And he fucking fucked his sister. They're all
The hairdresser fucked his fucking sister. Everything's made of Lego. Ah, Star Wars!
Okay, that's only funny to us.
That's only funny to us. Hey, he's British. He should know who Malcolm Tucker is.
We should.
You don't, do you, Ritz?
Oh, wow. That's reasons enough.
You have to understand the kids these days, they don't have the same experiences we do.
No, they can't.
So, even when you try to communicate a relatable experience, it's the words mean something different to them.
Mm.
So
That makes sense.
you have to translate.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you a real life story. And to put it into context, open a web browser, go to cdd.com/cam1. Oh, yes, Ryan just posted a link there. You just click on it. Everybody's posted a link there, yeah.
What is that place?
That's looking out my window.
Oh. I'm sorry.
There's no big clock.
No, I'm
Where's the big clock?
Well, hold on. As you can see, if it behaves itself, there it is.
It's not behaving.
It isn't.
I'm looking at the same.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's not moving. Hold on a second. Well, we'll fix that.
Now, mind you, this camera is almost as old as.
Yeah, you're when it comes back up, it'll take a minute. But when it
There's
comes,
a big clock. Huge clock.
okay, when it comes back up, it's going to be frozen again. But when it comes back up, you will see Old City Hall in Toronto, to give you an idea where it is. Now, this area of Toronto formed many of people who actually were born here, formed our childhood memories. I live across from the Eaton Centre. World Heritage Site. To us, Eaton Centre is where we went on weekends to meet girls. Nobody goes out. Nobody your age goes out to meet girls. In your thought, that's going out to the clubs.
Yeah.
That's not meeting girls. Meeting girls was free. You wanted to meet girls
I mean, it still is.
on Friday night? Went to the fountain at the Eaton Center.
Okay.
That was just how it was back then. When nobody else had smartphones, I had smartphones. There's pictures of me from 2010 in Halifax using a smartphone.
And back then you didn't have to make it dumb yet.
That's right. But I warned all the things that were going to happen. Everything we're growing up with. Brian will tell you, 20 years ago, always had a camera with me. And told him, remember these days, they will never come again.
And now this day will never come again.
That's true. This is going to be the good old days. Fortunately, we've prepared everything we need to build infrastructure instantly. Isn't that right, Brian?
100%. Okay, you're not going to believe it. I just stumbled upon, didn't even know I had it, an 871 terabyte, and they're now $464.
And wait till the processor Armageddon happens. Nobody sees this coming.
I didn't even think about it until you mentioned it, but yeah, that's...
Well, again, apply time to your thought process. Hey, there's something you don't do there, Riz. Apply time to anything you think about. It's always just a snapshot. That's Jew programming. Do you accept that you're programmed there, Riz?
Yeah. I can sense it with certain.
Then why do you encourage it? What do you think the nigger music is?
Programming.
And the niggers couldn't even invent that. They stole it off of fucking Aerosmith. Or didn't you know that? Show me a rap song before Aerosmith.
Who's Aerosmith?
Who's?
And there we are.
And there we are.
Well, that was cool. Oh, man.
And this is, well, everybody, Brian, Tara, this should show you and make you appreciate the way I did what we had. This kid will never know what was stolen from him.
That's true.
Aerosmith was part of music that defined a generation.
I don't know. I don't think you'd study music if you were a musician.
No. Musician means something different these days. If you make noise and other people listen to it, people call you a musician.
Okay.
I have a gift. I see music as numbers. It's the most beautiful thing ever.
How do you do that?
It's not how you do it. You either have it or you don't.
Oh.
I have a hard time translating it from mine to staff notation. The closest, if you want a concept of how I see music, go back to the age when I was making music. Go to the days of Scream Tracker. And this is like early 90s. Oh, actually, nowadays, OpenMPT. Just look that up. OpenMPT. That's Mod Plug Tracker. Which means you'll have a file that's compatible, like a MIDI file. Load it up,
Yeah.
play it, and watch the track run. That's how I see music. Because that's how we used to write it. We didn't use staff notation.
Yeah, I found it. I wish I was on my laptop.
But there's the thing. You're not a musician. I'm a musician. You don't get to say you're on the same shelf as me. And I do it because I can. Not because I want fame or notoriety. Tara's been in tears because I've deleted stuff that will never be heard again. A musician doesn't compose for everyone else, he composes for himself.
Yeah.
But to get what's in your head out into the real world. Have you seen our SoundCloud page?
No.
SoundCloud.com/rogue support. Fuck, you don't even have a SoundCloud page?
I used to. I haven't really released much. I'm really just started. But I've been producing.
For what? What's the end goal here? Because all of this thing, all this shit you think is important, Jews programmed you to value. You can't tell the difference between what's true and what feels good.
Not even if I tried.
You can't even answer the most basic question. What's the goal?
Power.
Why?
To help people.
Why?
Sorry.
So we can live a better life.
Why? How much are you going to pay for that? Were you not listening earlier? No. Were you not listening earlier when I said, fuck helping other people?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, no, you don't get...
Me now.
No, you don't get to contradict me. Okay, we already established that too. If you contradict me, you are endorsing the wrong answer. I already know what the right answer is. And yours is wrong, because you can't even answer the most basic things. Why the fuck do you want to help people that are unworthy of help? You want to feed the hungry? Is that something you want to do?
Not necessarily.
Well, what do you mean by help other people?
themselves.
Why? Why can't they do that on their own? Why must it cost you? Like, you don't realize you're expending something that's irreplaceable. Your time. What do you get in return?
It's a good question.
And there is your accounting problem.
Well, here's a question. What are your qualifications to do that?
No, stop that. No, we're already on to something. What the fuck do you get in return? We'll get to his qualifications later on.
Okay.
We have to get the basic. If you're going to set out to do something, because my time's really, really valuable. As a matter of fact,
Get fucking
yeah,
all the time.
before you even occupy my time, my rates are $420 an hour or any part thereof with a minimum billing period of 4 hours. And I don't issue credit to the government or law society. So cash up front. So these big giant life goals, you can't even answer what you get in return. What the actual living fuck is that?
Well, another thing was money, and you know.
You don't know what money is. I thought we'd already established that. Do we need to go back to that?
No, we established that.
Okay.
We established that.
Yeah, money comes from you. You just don't know what that means.
You have Jew programming. I can show you the method of the Jew programming. I can show what you believe is wrong. We've been doing this for decades. It's not even hard. I could probably even hand a lot of these things off to Clifford. But you're only pretending to accept what I say. People used to do that in the tender for law. They only pretend to accept what I say, thinking that, yeah. And thinking, okay, so we'll just pretend this isn't an issue. And I'll fill in all the pieces myself because I have the hubris to believe I can direct my own education. Which never works out. Isn't that right, Clifford?
I was wrong. I thought it was exaggeration. I thought it was all sorts of things. I should have just fucking listened.
And now you're looking at Riz and cringing. How much cringe have you gone through in this conversation, Cliff?
I've been through a lot of this with him. Not what you're doing, but just what the fuck are you thinking? Stop asking dumbass questions you're not qualified to ask.
And I show the basics right at the beginning. You'll hear the term Great American Novel. Now, you're a 20-year-old, which means you start out being borderline retarded, which means you have never, ever, ever read recreationally. Do not lie and say that you have. That was the one thing about J.K. Rowling I loved. She brought back recreational reading, something the Jews thought they'd killed. Mr. Randall. Is this thing on?
Yep. Hey, fuck, sorry, hi. This fucking thing got lost in a whole lot of tabs, man.
Good job.
Hey, my nigger.
Hey, my nigger.
Group dog.
Gay! Gay! G-H-E-Y, gay.
Yes, we're very gay, we know.
Fucking faggots. Holy shit. The voice you're hearing there is Mr. Randall. He came in like... Yes, well, he came in to the tender for law when he was like 12 or something.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm kidding. He's another kid like you.
really? How old is he?
Bit older than you.
25 now.
How's Mr. Randall getting along with the tender for law?
We don't get to call him Mr. though.
Yeah, you don't get to call him Mister.
Yeah,
You call him
that's
G.
not a tenure here for that one.
Yeah,
but,
his name is G. You don't have the right or standing to call him Mister. Only I do.
Okay, G.
However, he was in the tender for law. Just like Clifford was. He listened because he didn't have any choice. That's the great thing about kids. They have no control over their life. They don't have a choice. And that was back then when I was wielding my superpowers.
And superpowers they are.
I forget the relation. Was that your brother that we got out of prison?
Yep.
Like, we actually fight for justice, but I did it as an example, not for justice. They needed to see that the people that they want to help are unworthy of the help. You don't understand enough about people to realize that they're all shit.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
And you're too stupid to realize that you've been programmed to become that. It doesn't matter if you believe that. It's true. And everyone listening knows it's true. You're literally the only one here that believes it isn't.
So I can just accept that.
No. You think you have any control over this? You still have the hubris to believe you can direct your own education.
What Scott did in the tender for law is tried to show us all a mechanism that makes everything make sense. And everybody jerked off to clubhouse rules instead, except for a few people.
When he says jerking off to clubhouse rules, he is referring to legal. Legal, or the rules for a clubhouse for which you are not and will never be a member. You will only be a patsy.
So since this is all set up so you're already a cow on a farm, you get to make your own farm and move the cow over there. And that's all you get to do.
So how do I
That's
get
the
rid of
sound
my
of Curry
programming?
Rage.
That's the good news.
Curry Rage.
I say, keep Brian.
That's it. He's thirsty.
Correct rage! Fuck. We can't be doing our group lore when somebody new is here. It'll just confuse them more, and they're already confused.
How do I get rid of my programming?
You're already doing it.
I just got to keep doing the same thing.
No, you got to keep coming here. Okay, like, and then we give you homework, and then you do it.
Okay, cool.
And then you get world peace.
That's right. Then you'll get world peace, and you'll be able to help all these worthless piece of shit niggers.
Great.
Do you think I'm racist? Are you going to cry about me being racist? You can if you want, but then I'll ask you what's wrong with racism. Do you think racism is wrong?
Not necessarily. Can we...
No. You don't get to do gray areas here. On, off, true, false, yes, no. There's no gray areas. Anyone pushing gray areas is connected to a Jew selling you lies. Every single time. Reality doesn't have gray areas. Why can't you see that basic thing?
Well, it's so diverse now.
Oh, fuck.
Do I believe it's wrong?
You didn't say that. Did you?
I asked,
Is it wrong?
is racism wrong?
Wrong.
So...
It either is or isn't. Like, you're British. It's like the worst thing you can say. You'll let girls get raped for a decade rather than be accused of being a racist. And you're sitting there humming and hawing about it? Would you hum and haw amongst a group of British gits sitting around you? You're nothing but pretense. You see that, right? Like, it won't work here.
Does he understand what racism is?
Don't know.
Exactly. That might be helpful.
Well, really, there's whole lots of laws. You're all worried about the legal. There's lots of laws about being racist. They'll jam it in everywhere. They'll jail you for saying racist things.
Anti-Semite.
Why would anyone say racist thing?
It's a racist thing.
What's a racist thing? You keep how do you expect to learn anything when you do this retarded circular reasoning?
I was just about to jump in and say something, and then comes out with this stupid ass fucking question. Chris,
Yeah.
if you're trying to come up with some deeper meaning as to why he's asking such a simple question with a simple answer, you're doing it wrong. You're making it harder. Just listen and answer. It's so simple.
He
Yeah,
doesn't know how. Okay, this is a kid.
No, he doesn't.
It's a kid. He doesn't know how.
Yes, it's wrong. Racism is bad.
Why?
Because it's discriminating people based on their ethnicity.
And again, what's wrong with that? Japanese do it.
Because
Are the Japanese wrong? They're overtly racist. You can go there. I actually have a giant building in Tokyo. People are employed by the corporations that are there. I will always be an outsider. I will never be Japanese. I can walk down the street and I will see restaurants and services and stores that say Japanese only. And that exists right now, and they are objectively a better society than yours. So explain that if racism is wrong and discriminating against ethnicity is wrong.
I mean, it can be good because...
No. I don't care what you mean. No. I don't, again, it can be. It's right or it's wrong. On, off, true, false.
The only way I could see it as right...
Okay, so why are there laws against it?
No, he said the only reason he could see it.
Because they don't even want you to be racist.
Why? See, all of this is programming. Okay, you can sit there and pretend niggers are equal, but you just go out on the streets of London and you tell me those people are your equal.
No, not all of them.
No. All of them that are not white are not equal. Fuck off with that shit. You know what I'm saying is true. You're just a coward. Not all of them. Name 3 that aren't. Go on. Go out on the streets of London right now. Pick up your stupid little faggot phone. Walk out onto the streets of London, and you find me 3 that are your equal. You do that right now. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Seriously. You can't. You know you can't. Because they're not. They're less. And you're too big a coward to say so. And that's why your entire history is going to be wiped out.
Oh, but what about all the doctors and engineers?
Yeah, look at all those doctor and engineer niggers they're importing. Seriously, and what do you get in return for pretending that they're your equal? You tell me. I want to know. What is so fucking valuable that you get in return for telling this fairy tale? Go on.
It's a different value to yourself.
Okay, so what do you get in return? I do exchanges and disadvantages for myself, but I get a return. Well, okay, so that's what the end result of your life, you'll go through 2 more phases at least, statistically, of these 20 years. And in the end, that will be the sole purpose and meaning of your life. Fuck all. And then you will be equal to every dead nigger, too. Because they're fuck all as well. They're less. There is nothing wrong with racism, and you need a lot more.
But what about a black person that's grown up in a healthy environment?
Doesn't work.
Actually educated.
It doesn't work.
Actually,
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Why not?
Because the dumb brings the smart down. The smart doesn't elevate the dumb. Ever.
Are you saying they're biologically dumb?
Yes. They're less.
How are they biologically dumb?
Look around you. You'll see the exceptions, but the general mean, which is going to be the thing that wipes out your population, if you're the exception, prove it. Thomas Sowell did. That's a man who's smarter than me. He's black. That doesn't mean every other nigger isn't the retard I say they are.
Right.
Or Winston.
I can show you. Oh, yeah, I loved Winston. He was awesome. I gave him his future.
You did.
Because he was genuinely interested and he was smart and he knew what to do with what I gave him. But he was the exception, and you must grow the exceptions.
He was not a
But do you think I was any less racist? No, he was the exception. He doesn't count.
Is that not disrespectful if that's your friend?
What?
If you're racist to him because he's black, even if he's an exception.
How am I racist? How was I ever racist to Winston? He stepped out of that qualification.
He literally showed Scott that he wasn't the stereotype.
Stereotypes exist because they're true. If he's not one of the stereotypes and he proves it, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Congratulations, you just stepped out of nigger.
Right. Okay.
Because you ask any person who happens to be black and is in the same fields I am, and for them, they'll only ever have one. I've mastered 4. I have 2 law degrees, one in Canada, one in the United States. I have literally altered computer science so it had the standards that I knew I'd need in the future. I was always light years ahead of everyone else. Nobody knows more about computer science than me. And my history forced me to learn law. But I'm the exception. There are no men like me.
When you take the bus, you take the bus.
Yes, even as a child. Right? That's the one you focus on. That's going to be the highlight of my life in Brian's eyes. I stole a bus as a youth.
Oh, by the way, the international version works great. Scripted the whole deal.
Dude, we're going to beat the machine.
Just baked in an auto script and installed it. Worked perfect. Except I forgot that it was international and that's Europe, so I put the date in as Canada, so it challenges me for the zone.
Should only do it once.
Yeah, no, the install works perfectly, except it doesn't go automatically all the way because it stops because I had Canada selected as in the original auto.
Well,
the auto install script.
Gee, I hope you aren't stopped by the simple text edit you have to do.
Oh, I had to like three clicks. It was on its way.
I don't know how you endure it, Brian.
I don't know either.
So there's your first piece of advice, Ritz. If you start listening around here, learn the Scottisms. If it's hard, you're doing it wrong. There's one. It's one of my promises I'll make to you. It's one of the promises. I already know how dumb you are. Nothing I show you is hard. Ever. Is it, Clifford? Really? You're going to leave me hanging?
Sorry about that. Nope, nothing's hard. It's just whether you're willing to do it or not. And,
it really is that simple. You just shut the fuck up and do what you're told.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you believe. I don't care what you believe. It just don't. Because if it contradicts what I say, it's wrong. If it agrees with what I say, I already know. So when I say you have nothing of value to contribute, that's just a literal statement. That's nothing personal. It's just a fact. I just explained why. I'm in the 60th year of my life. It's the most surreal thing I've ever experienced. From your perspective, 60 is an eternity. Yet nothing I say applies to your thought process, including that eternity being right from the beginning. There's a lot of history that you don't know, and there's a simple fact that you don't know who I am, which is exactly the way I want it. You ever done an IQ test? Wits?
Yeah, I've done a couple.
Okay, like an actual one, not the... If you answer this, your IQ is 130. Your IQ is not a fucking 130. Just from what I've heard now in your cognitive abilities, you're 98 best.
I got 105 on my last one.
Okay. That's possible. I'll accept that's a possibility, but I don't think that... I'm hovering around 98, and I rely on...
What's the average?
100. You're below average. Not by much, but you're below average.
That's not good.
I was just thinking the other day, I'm not smart enough for these many people to be stupider than me. There's just no way.
But you're under 27. Which means you have the possibility of changing the conditions of the test. Are you white? Please say you're white.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And he's not a piece of shit Christian. Spoilers.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no Muslim.
Don't say
You're part of the shit-skin death cult, too? You can't even get from your own... Jesus Christ, why do you hate your own country and culture so much? Why do you believe in the shit-skin death cult?
I said I'm not.
Oh, you're not. Holy shit. Okay.
Please don't say spirit.
Why would you say this then? Why would you say what you're not? I don't want to hear what you're not or what you didn't do or what you don't do. I don't care. You're nothing. You've demonstrated that. Why do you think I would care about that? What you're not? Serious question.
Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. That's true. You wouldn't. And you don't.
And it annoys me, so fucking stop it. If you're telling me these distinct things, if you say Muslim and you bring it up, I'm going to presume it's because it's relevant to the conversation. Because you were sitting there pretending to listen to me. So I'll say it again. I don't care what you mean. I don't care what you didn't do. And I don't care about your gray area answers. All that is a reflection that you're nothing. I already know that. You don't need to tell me.
Okay.
You're somebody else's programming. And everything that would make you a person of merit, you don't have. It's been programmed out of you. It was stolen. And I've pointed it out already. I already know for a fact. How did I know so certainly that you don't read recreationally?
I don't know. I think I have.
Really?
I've read books.
Which books?
Yeah.
Wait, okay, what have you read? What is the book that affected you the most?
Mastery by Robert Greene. I really like that book.
Okay. So it's a self-help book? Like, there's nothing really. Like, you read any Heinlein or Asimov? You don't know who I'm talking about.
I was
Like
gonna
these-
say, who?
Yeah. And these things formed Western culture. As it is now.
That's it.
Asimov literally pollutes everywhere in the Dewey Decimal System, and you don't even know what that is. Also, British invention. I'm what you British would refer to as a colonial. 5th generation Canadian. And I know more about your country of origin and its history than you do. I'm more British than you are, and I'm fucking Scottish.
Yeah.
Heinlein's Time Enough for Love. Literally, I read in my formative years and changed who I was. Just the experience connected to my understanding of now. Moved me and changed me in a fundamental way at a key time in my life, younger than you. You'll never have that. You're too old to even develop the interest or curiosity. And all these people you want to help is the excrement of the people who programmed you. They want you sitting boiling shit and having you like it. And then somebody who is actually aware of reality, somebody who can actually think, somebody who actually has merit questions you, and you come up with nothing. And they're simple questions. What do you get in return?
Oh, cool.
So why are you wasting the one irreplaceable thing you have? Time. Time is the school in which you learn. Time is the fire in which you burn. I can teach you everything that you want to know. You will absolutely attain your goal. And then you'll see I'm right. It's the first thing I do to these people that wander in. I give them what they want. Do you really want to help other people based on the flimsy foundation you presented to me?
I don't mean. I would want to help the people that are worthy of help.
You're not even qualified to determine that.
Yeah.
You're not worthy of help. You're here on the Clifford card. That's the way it works. You pass on what you learn. You never charge money for it. That's how you pay the debt to me. The reason he's brought you here is because he's at his limit. You're too stupid to understand anything he has to communicate to you. And you keep yourself that way. And he's too nice to say it. Isn't that right, Clifford?
I don't know, Rich. Have I said that you're too stupid to listen? Hello? Listen on?
No. Yeah.
Have
no.
I told you that you're too stupid to hear?
Not that I recall. You've called me stupid,
But
but
it must not have been.
See? And again, he doesn't know how to listen. Because of these stupid beliefs he has. Oh, Stepouche! Hellos!
Oh, hello. Oh, yeah.
Okay, I am being puttings on my best fake Quebecois French's accent just because of you being his hears.
Thank you very much.
Oh yes, and it's high end.
So if I come in and out, sorry, yeah, like I'm in the mountains, so I'll be in and out for connection. I'm on my bigger tech.
Oh, okay, well then, you better putting yourselves on mute before you pissings me off.
That's plastic. We'll go immediately.
Good ideas. And that was our Quebecois portion. We really meet that Canadian content stuff, eh?
We're very diverse.
English and Quebecois. We're all about diversity. I'm trans nigger.
And better than Jesus.
Better than Jesus, too, yeah. Now, people who have been around here a long time will hear something that seems unbelievable, and then 5 years later, it's commonplace. If you're around here a long time, it becomes boringly routine. Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yep.
Here, I'll throw another one now. We can reliably turn 26 types, 25 and maybe 26 types of cancer into stem cells.
Wow.
Reliably.
Pfizer, 175 years. Cured no one.
Seriously. Like, this is the other thing. This is the ignorance tax all of you people pay. Even though it's right in front of you. My grandfather, you can go and look this up, he was the chief of biochemistry at the Hospital for Sick Children for 30 years. This is the man that brought his work home with him. And he was part of the massive global effort of the Genome Mapping Project. Mapping the human genome. Started in 1970, ended in 1999, cost $1 billion to do the first one. Now you can get a higher resolution map for $30 from 23andMe. So, that monumental Notre Dame Cathedral effort of mapping the first human genome, and now we can just reproduce it mechanically because we now have a fundamental understanding of how to do these things. Why haven't we cured cancer? Seriously.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Does that seem like a reasonable thing?
That we haven't cured cancer?
Yeah.
Seems pretty unreasonable.
Do you know what cancer is? So you don't even have the basics of biology, do you? Every cell that you have... Oh, please stop talking. Every cell that you have has a program in its mechanism to die after a certain period of time. All cancer is that mechanism not working. It doesn't die. That's it. That's cancer. You thought it was something more complicated than that, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
Everything you believe, everything that you are, is either the direct result or the byproduct of Jew programming. You're the perfect goyim.
That's not good.
No, it's not. But it's still true.
The Prussian schooling system runs all the way across the West.
He doesn't even know what Prussia is.
How do you feed yourself, Ritz?
Oh, I'm looking at him wondering why daily life doesn't take him out. Like, natural selection's got to play a role sometime. Oh, jolly good. I'm in the middle of London and all these equal people. Yes, they're totally equal. Don't want to be racist.
Well, thank God we have curry.
Oh, dear. He's stabbing me while I get my curry. Oh, well, it's just part of living in the big city. Mustn't discriminate. Before you were born, Great Britain did discriminate, and they truly were multicultural. The Indians and the Pakistanis and, well, pretty much anybody that wasn't British, they had to meet certain qualifications. They had to make the grade. And they had to be twice as good in their field as anybody here before they even got in. They had to work through it. They had to jump through a bunch of hoops. They had to meet a bunch of qualifications, and they adhered to the strictest of standards. And only then did you get in. And even then, if you want to be regarded, say, as Canadian, you had to swear an oath to the Queen. Nothing I had to do. I was born here. But that was the standard. So we only got the best of every single culture, and that's the thing that's killing it. Because your parents grew up thinking the people that worked hard to get the fuck out of the shitholes they were in, jumped through all those hoops, proved they made the grade, and got here, all of that, it's like you're shitting on them. Because now, any nigger that makes it across the channel can stay. You're only a victim in a white man's world. We're fighting racism. Fuck you. You're too much of a coward to even face that basic reality. Even when I ask, do you really believe that the people you're looking around at are your equal? And you're only 20. And you won't even acknowledge that basic reality. I had to fight to get it out of you. The fuck makes you think you're going to learn anything? Serious question.
Because I want to.
No, you don't. I just finished telling you they had to fight to get that reality. You were lying here. You lie to yourself so you don't make any waves and draw attention to yourself as somebody who sees that these people are not your equal, where you have to be less if you want to interact amongst them. That's your daily life. Pretending they're equal. And you do it for so long that you accept it as truth. So when I hit you with reality, you fight me. Why do you think you'll learn anything if you're fighting me? What's so valuable about these ignorant programmed beliefs? I really want to know, because it's something I've been fighting for decades. So I really want to know the answer to that question. None of you can ever answer. What's so valuable about your ignorant programmed beliefs? Why do you love them so much? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I showed you. Do you think...
That they take away from you. So they're not valuable.
But you love them.
I don't. And if I do, I don't want to. It's an internal process, but I know if I try, and if I keep having people like you question me.
There are no people like me. There are no people like me. You lucked out with Clifford. It took Clifford a decade to realize there are no people like me. My story does not happen to anyone. Not even close. The good and the bad. And the bad's really, really bad, and the good is really, really good at a scale you can't even comprehend. Tara and I are in our 30th year together. Longer than you've been alive. Do you know any woman that you would want to be with that period of time? No, neither does any other man in here. I literally married my dream girl at 30. You think 30 is an eternity away. You think 30 is old. And I know you do, because I was 22. I didn't start out being this old. I remember who I was. That's why I understand you so well. you're sitting here wondering, what do I value? If you're not, you should. Because until you do, when somebody asks, who are you? The correct answer is the perfect Goyim. That's not an insult, it's just true.
That's fucked up.
Oh, well, now's your time to raise counters. You can say it's fucked up. I already know that. Give me a counter.
What, a counter argument to say it's not true?
Why not? If you can show me that it's not true. You don't even know how to do that either. I'm only stating what Clifford wouldn't.
I agree with everything he says.
Clifford has to live amongst the programming. He has to watch what he says. I don't. You can't cancel me.
That'd be just trans-niggerphobia if they tried.
That's right. We don't tolerate trans-niggerphobia around here. Look, recursion. Oh, that's not right.
Scott, I've had an answer to your question.
Oh, I can't wait.
Counter.
I can't wait.
So I'm not the perfect Goyim because I want to learn the TTFL law.
Your want. What did I say about want earlier? I don't care what you want, and neither does reality. I want the Swedish bikini team to suck my dick every morning and bring me coffee.
Well, I'm going to learn the TTFL law.
No, you aren't. Do you know how big that is? I can name 3 people that have gone through the whole database. You absolutely are not. There's over 100,000 posts there. You don't have that kind of attention span.
I can develop it.
No, you can't. Why do you think that?
That's actually really hard to do. And yeah.
Why do you think that? Seriously. If you could, you'd have already done it.
It's like my biggest nemesis.
I don't know, just strong-willed, I guess.
No, you're not. You're a coward. We've already established that. Like, you're literally saying things that conflict with reality. You see that, right? Strong-willed. Fuck you. We've already established you're a coward.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
So what you're saying conflicts with reality. You're going to read the tender for law. You most certainly aren't. Go ask our token black guy, Warren, how long it took him to read it. Well over a year and a half. And it's like War and Peace. It's really hard to read.
Let me rephrase the counter. I'm going to learn the tender for law enough to not be a Goya.
Learning that
That's what I'm...
Learning that won't teach you. That'll teach you what money is. That's it.
But then I'm going to rid myself of Jew programming.
Oh, how are you going to do that?
And I'm going to learn the tender for law.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
What's your plan?
What's your plan?
I'm doing what I'm doing now. I'm speaking with you. I'm speaking with you guys.
Okay.
Mm.
You've done nothing with that. Like, literally everything that we've established, you contradicted the next sentence. So, you lie about understanding things. So, you're not even capable of this basic thing. This thing that you say, reality says that's not true. And we've demonstrated in this chat. I hope you listen to Ryan's recording afterwards, so you can hear yourself. And all of these things that I tell you, these are events from my past, and I have witnesses to it. Because from your context, they're so extraordinary because you don't know anything. That's why Brian comes here. Brian's known me for... How long has it been, Brian?
What, I'd say, a year and a half after you and Tara got together.
Yeah. So,
Something like that.
28, 29 years, easy.
Yep. I didn't know shit about this until not too long ago.
Yeah, all Brian knew me as was computer scientist. It was only when the government tried to kill him, I had to give him a crash course. And sent him down a rabbit hole. And like I warned, it is a rabbit hole, and the story of Alice in Wonderland is the story of a girl dying.
If you go after Piglet again,
Yeah, I've ruined everything for Tara.
Still haven't got that pink system up, eh?
it's on my list of things.
Tara does not like change.
I fucking hate it too, but yeah, I get it.
No, love the computer. Hate the change.
Yeah. Tara does not like change.
Well, I hang on to my working systems. too. It's kind of like we've got Maytag repairman of systems. Nothing goes wrong until they blow. It's been like that for a long time.
I forgot we got distracted from cdd.com/cam1, where you will see my huge clock. It's nighttime now.
It's a pretty big clock.
I wish Chris accepted the invitation. That would have been fun.
Have you tried the cheesy bacon yet? Well, good, bad.
It's, as Tara says, it's one of those chemical evils, you know, where
Yeah.
you can't eat one.
Yeah.
Or you're pretty sure you don't like it, but then you have to have another one.
Yeah.
Always. I did that with chips the other night. They actually taste like fucking cilantro, and I hate cilantro. Like,
It's awful. I hate this. I think I'll have another one.
About 8.
Does cilantro taste like metal to you?
Soap.
That's okay. That's fair.
Like soap.
I don't know why people want to eat it.
You don't get that from it?
No, it's a horrible, horrible taste. I don't know why people enjoy it.
That is horrible.
Oh my God, look at that in the group. Sean posted that picture I was talking about. Me in 2010 in Halifax. I'm like a Valve ad there. I have the Portal shirt on and the Half-Life 2 hat on. It was a running gag around the shop that Brian looked exactly like Gordon Freeman.
Still does.
Still does.
I didn't know.
And I used to direct people to him. Look for the guy that looks like Gordon Freeman. And everybody's like, oh, there it is. Brian didn't know. He just played along as if, like, I'll make a note to look up who Gordon Freeman is later on, and never does.
I wasn't a gamer.
Yeah. Which is why now Brian literally uses as his avatar the box cover of Half-Life 2. Because it might as well be. It looks exactly like him. The avatar for the chat group.
Except I'm old.
Yeah, well, the avatar for the chat group is the drawn picture of Tara and I in Grand Theft Auto art style. And yeah, we're old now, but still looks like us.
Yep. Fuck, I can't believe a 1 terabyte drive's $464 now. I bought it 4 months ago for $109.
Hey, Noah, it's now Noah and not Ritz. Have we ripped apart your entire identity there, Noah?
No, I prefer, if we're speaking one to one, I prefer using my real name.
Good idea. Get rid of the stupid nigger shit, too. Learn your actual language. I promise you, it'll guide you and is more beautiful than you could ever imagine.
Italian.
Okay? So, adopting...
Italian.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Riz, what the fuck is that?
It's an artist name.
It's a nigger faggot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay? Like, these things have no value, no merit, and all they do is rob you.
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll even contribute to it just to be a dick. Did you go to my SoundCloud page?
Yeah, just listen to ringtone.
Oh, that's the ringtone everybody has. Anybody who has my direct phone number, that's the ringtone they put on.
Cool.
But then you look at that, you'll see the guitar piece that's impossible to play on guitar. Guitarist. I did that just to piss off Zippy, who is a virtuoso guitarist.
See, it's just as well. Now I can get the rap version of putting on the Ritz on my head.
Excellent.
But the metal first version. See, that's actually funny.
It is.
We should play that for him. And this is what goes through my head while
I know.
Yeah.
It's why I love you.
Well, thank you.
You didn't use Open MPT for this, did you?
For what?
For guitarist.
Sure.
No.
If you want, I'll rewrite it and send it to you as any format that you want that is native OpenMPT, just to prove the point. It's not that hard for me. I do that shit in my sleep.
That's okay.
That's how I do collaboration. You know how to handle a MIDI file just doing the little faggot shit you do.
Yeah.
I'll do all the part that requires all the real talent, and then you just load it up into Pro Tools or whatever you use.
Yeah, add some drums on it, add some bass. Well,
And then and cowbell, and you'll do whatever, and I'll still blow you away in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's got to have more cowbell.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oh, crap, he's too young for that, too.
Yeah, your scales are so, like, you're limited. Ask Mr. Randall what that's like. Yeah, you're limited just by your knowledge and experience. Mr. Randall actually learned to read recreational. And he got real meaning out of what I had to show him. In the tender for law, there was the must-read books. But people read them as a chore, or lied about reading them.
He's American. Everyone knows they can't read.
That's right, and he's American. Everyone knows they can't read. I win right
I don't
there.
know whether I should laugh or cry. What the fuck?
You're right. We should be.
High five, Randall.
Yay!
High five.
Yay! Hey, let's build him up. He lives in Illinois.
He does.
Oh no.
Illinois has the distinction of being the most corrupt state in all the Union. And I thought New York would take it for sure.
How close are they to the weird?
They've had the most governors convicted criminally. Like, how do you get a record like that?
Well, there's a reason the Bar Association's headquartered here.
How close is he to the Leering Center?
I'm sure there's a Lyric Center around. I'd have to look, but I'm sure there's one.
You don't know where Minneapolis is, do you?
Of course I do.
No, she doesn't.
I'm just screwed.
Oh.
Yes, that one doesn't
Well,
work.
we probably have one or two, too.
Oh, you guaranteed you do.
You get up
Guaranteed.
by Elvis
Absolute
and-
certainty. 100%.
That was big news. Of course he knows that.
Guaranteed. But, yeah, you go look that up. No state has had more criminally convicted governors. That's an achievement.
Does that mean we're number one in something? for
You're
once?
number one. See,
Holy shit.
see, I don't just break people down there, Noah. I build them up.
That's good to hear.
But you're just looking in the rabbit hole. Here's some ugly realities. I'm the only one out here with real answers. Nobody else is. Clifford's confirmed this the hard way. And I know Clifford's making progress. I know time is worthwhile on him because he asks the right questions and admits the right truths. Even after 10 years, even after all the verifying, the insanely unbelievable shit that I've told him over the years, he still doesn't know what he's dealing with. And you know you're on the right path when things split down to a binary. And right now, Clifford is at, this guy is either batshit insane or the smartest, most brilliant person on earth. And Tara's looking at everyone going, trust me, they're not mutually exclusive.
I telegraphed that, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Sorry.
Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yeah.
Notice never does he contradict, and he's more than welcome. He's earned that. He knows enough to raise an effective contradiction if one exists. All he has to do is get the thing that contradicts. It's a boring wait, I'm sure, Clifford. I can give you promises that other people here will testify that I have never broken. Here they are. Ready?
Yeah.
I will not lie to you. Trust what I tell you is true, but verify it. Only through the verification can you understand it. If you follow that simple rule, you are taking an insane number of shortcuts. Isn't that right, Clifford?
Yes, it is.
And you will thank yourself for taking those shortcuts.
Noah has never seen me or heard me so quiet.
Ever. Because there's nothing to counter. Everything I'm saying is true. Everything I'm telling you is the right answer. There's billions of people on the internet. Millions of services on the internet. Billions of applications on the internet. Nowhere are the answers. You'll get pieces. You'll get things that are true. But you won't get any answers. This is it. This is the only place where you'll get it. I know that's a hard thing to believe, but there's a reason why. I am the only man in Canada legally allowed to say what I say. Which means, for all intents and purposes, I'm the only one in the world legally allowed to say what I say. The last one that existed in Canada was René Lévesque. And he's dead, so I'm all you get. That one barrier is why there can't be anyone else that has the answers. And you can't succeed anywhere in Western civilization, much less this life, without the knowledge I give you. Just ask the people that have gone through it. Because they verify that fact. That's an extraordinary one. But even Clifford will tell you, you cannot succeed in any way in Western civilization without knowing what I'm telling you.
That is also true. Very, very true. You have no idea.
It is not possible. There is no example that you can present it. This is why I say you cannot hate them enough.
Jude.
But you can say that and have it true. You can, just like a 2-year-old can say 2 + 2 = 4. It's true, but the 2-year-old is fucked when you ask what's 3 + 3. You have to learn the mechanism, just like the 2-year-old has to learn addition. I use that because proportionately, that's where you are.
Okay.
Hey, Scott, are you a mean guy?
A lot of people say that. I don't think I'm mean. I think I'm the nicest, kindest man on earth. I'm generous. I'm compassionate. I'm wise.
How many people here would agree with that?
One.
All of us here, if we don't want to.
Just doesn't sound right when I say it. It always sounds better when other people say it.
Everyone who's been here knows that's true. I don't remember who said it.
I was going to say I'm not sure if I'm spotted, but I would have liked to agree.
You most certainly not. That's the first right thing you've said.
Yeah.
Yay!
Now, Chris said it. Scott's the most empathetic man I have ever met.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, to an imbecile, you'll also hear one of the Scottisms, empathy prolongs suffering.
Yeah.
Both of these things are true. Empathy's not a good thing or a virtue, it's a burden. My life would be so much easier without it, but I can't change who I am. Your advantage over me is what you are. No one. Nothing. Which means, from a possibility standpoint, you can be anything. Why would you give that away for niggers? Why would you give that away to help people? Like, where do you even get that notion from? You can't even identify who you're helping, much less how you're going to help them.
Yeah, I don't know where I got that notion from.
I do. What kitty? Fuck you, bitchy kitty. Excuse me, miss. Your cat demands food.
Is it my turn to feed the animals?
It's your cat. She picked you.
Yeah, it's not good enough. Yeah. Hello.
Of all the long list of things I've mastered, and people will confirm, at the top is my mad choo-choo skills. We love trains. So you'll see a lot of references to them. And you're from Great Britain, literally the place that invented fucking trains. So the first thing you have to ask yourself before you learn who you are, because I've already identified who you are, if you want to change that, ask yourself what you value. Do you even know?
Strength, intelligence.
Jesus Christ. Why don't you run for Miss America or Miss Universe? What kind of a retarded answer is that?
Strength, intelligence, harmony.
For fuck's sake.
What kind of faggot shit is that? Answer that question. What the fuck are you saying? That's who you are? Really? Why? Why would you want to be that? I've been...
Strong and intelligent.
Yeah. To what end? Because you haven't got there yet. You haven't even started. And you've wasted 2 decades, so you don't value that. Fuck you.
I thought I did.
I don't care. Seriously, these are simple questions. They shouldn't stump you. You can hit me with those questions. I'll keep you occupied for half an hour. With every answer. And every bit of it will be true. No exaggeration, no distortion, no omission. Okay, let's go. Let's.
Anything I say is just going to be wrong.
See, you're too stupid for this scale. We're going to move to another scale, okay?
Don't be a girl.
Of course, everything you're going to say is wrong. You won't accept that what I say is true. But if you try to contradict what I say, it'll be wrong. I have said you are the perfect programmed Goyim. You pretended to accept that's true, but then you contradict it. See how that works? Of course, everything you say is going to be wrong. That's what the perfect program Goy does when they're challenged with reality. See how that works?
Yeah.
Do you?
Are those the type of people you want to help, Noah?
It's a good question. Are those the type of people you want to help?
Seems like there's no point trying.
You're a program.
They
You're
mean you harm.
yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't help people like this. So no.
The desire to help people is Goyim programmed. I have a desire to help those that I love and love me. How about that? What have you done in that?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
No, you didn't. Fuck off. Listen to yourself. You lie like a Jew. That's what I meant.
I've spent enough time around Jews growing up in Israel, on this island. I've seen Jews just start talking to Goyim, and they get that little upturned side of their face when they see that their little manipulative lies start working. They're like, "Wow, this is great."
And you've just been farmed to be the perfect. You're British grade A Goy.
When you started talking like that, I'm like, that's the picture I'm seeing. I'm seeing the Jew looking at you and going, with the side of the mouth, and just clapping his hands in glee.
Yeah, bring in those hands.
Mm-hmm. perfect Rumpelstiltskin.
That's not good.
But that's what is.
You want to help people, those are people you're helping.
The reason that you want to help people is because Jews want to be the people that you help.
Fuck that.
Okay, wicked. So,
Your mic on, Jake?
wait, what?
Yeah?
Yeah, man, the corporation's off the table, dude.
Yay!
Corporation's off the table. Because it's gonna cause conflict that's unnecessary.
Okay.
Because I'll sorry.
You should still have a corporation, whether you do anything with it or not.
Sorry, Scott, I was on a phone call and I just unmuted myself. My apologies. Sorry.
Okay.
It's Jake.
I know. But this is a rabbit hole. You're still at the edge.
I don't want to be a fucking boy.
There you are, telling me what you want and don't want. What does reality care?
It doesn't.
It doesn't. I don't want to be a 60-year-old man, but here we are. Reality doesn't care what you want. So it's not going to change.
Is this the most I can do?
With what you have, yeah. Stop believing you have anything. You're nothing. You're programmed. You're a programmed goy. That's all you ever are. That's all you'll ever be. You're a golem. Everyone else told you who and what you are, what to think, what to believe, what to value. And so I walk you through like a child. Because that's what it takes. You don't know anything, and you believe you do. You've never pondered the questions that I ask, and they're the base questions. When I was younger, when I started the Tender for Law, which, again, my beloved Tara told me, it would fail. Even though I was keeping a promise by doing it, it would fail. And with it, I didn't know. Tara presented the most compelling case from her fields of expertise, observation, and understanding. And the fields that mattered, her view trumps mine every single time. I will never have that level of study that she does. Nobody understands the human condition better than Tara. And she said, you vastly overestimate people. So if you want a commonality, that's what we have. We're both guilty of vastly overestimating people. Only tonight did you even ponder the possibility that these people you want to so desperately help and gain this knowledge to do are actually worthy of your help. You've never even pondered that. So, like I said, you're too stupid to understand anything at this level. So we're going to zoom out. Ready?
Yeah.
What are you? Why are you alive? One lucky cock got to hit one willing cunt, and there you are.
Human.
Okay, what does that mean? Because everybody wandering around outside came about this existence the same way, and I dare say most of the population of London is subhuman. You're starting out as nothing. Anything's a possibility then. One of the Scottisms you'll hear over and over again, if you're here, is leverage the negative.
Yeah.
If something negative exists, somebody else has already paid the price, or you've paid it and somebody else is unwilling to. When you look at that from an accounting standpoint, you'll notice that's one of the destinations is accounting. Eventually you realize that accounting is the answer.
Yeah, it's really important to realize that real quick.
Faster you do, the better. And it's not just pretending to understand like you do. Actually understand it, which means you got to do the work. And you're a 20-year-old kid, which means you won't.
Accounting is the answer to everything.
No, computer science is the answer to everything. Accounting. Computer science exists as a byproduct of accounting. Computer science actually has nothing to do with computers. The Apollo guidance computer was written by Margaret Hamilton, and that was before there was computers. Computers are just the physical manifestation of computer science.
Right. What is it you need me to realize again? The quicker the better? Right, okay.
Remember how you were pretending to say you could listen? So I think, no, see, that's the first thing you have to do is learn to listen. If you really, really want to piss me off, make me repeat myself. Because when you make me repeat myself, it means you couldn't be bothered to listen the first time. Which meant you thought my irreplaceable time was worthless. That is the accounting every time you say, "Can you repeat that?" So you need to accept as a fact, as reality, you don't know how to listen. And so we've come full circle, accomplishing nothing and confirming exactly what Clifford said to you countless times before, and I don't even have to be there to know that happened. Feel free to counter if that's not the case, Clifford.
Well, I'm sure I've said it many, many times.
Yeah.
You do not know how to listen. I have objectively demonstrated this in this conversation. So that should be your first goal. Learn to listen. This whole time, if you were actually listening, I was telling you how to learn to listen. And Clifford was going through this warring group of feelings that vacillated between cringe and, God, that's brilliant. He's used to it by now.
Yeah.
So Noah, the reason that I ask people how they feed themselves is because that's the quickest way to get right to the accounting.
Again, that's too far. You could give a 2-year-old Lego Mindstorms and they'll have all the pieces, but they won't put together a car with a manual transmission.
Well, it's got to be the place you start. You got to start.
That's just the wrong place. It's like, I get the intent, and from your perspective, that sounds like the right thing. But you're not accepting the reality that he didn't even have the basics you did. So that formula doesn't work. It's giving a 2-year-old Lego Mindstorms.
I'm reasonably certain that if I had started with the bookkeeping practice for 90 days, if I had started that when I first met you or heard of you, and then I read the tender for law, not before, I'd have a lot more success.
Why do you think that?
With Derek Moran and Pete, and I was just trying to follow these people and get the ritual, but I couldn't see the mechanism.
Which means you also missed why I did the tender for law in the first place and why I focused on the legal things in the first place.
You're also failing to factor in that each generation is dumber than you were.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not going to be a one-size-fits-all answer.
And you're not capable of conceptualizing what we're dealing with here. I am.
All the accounting equals 0.
Yep.
That's it.
But that's just a sound bite to him, and it won't be connected to anything.
Yeah.
Which means it won't be real. As true as it is. It's just a story.
What I'm understanding is that whatever you do, the accounting is happening somewhere else. And
That's because you don't understand anything. What you're saying has no basis in reality.
yeah.
Yeah, I can't even talk to people about bookkeeping if they don't understand where debits and credits go. So,
Again, you have one advantage.
You don't do learn accounting.
No, you don't.
Well,
What was that,
the
Scott?
transactions
Again, you don't. You do bookkeeping. You've learned nothing about accounting. You don't know the difference between a ledger and a register. You don't know the difference between money of account and money of exchange. Certainly don't know what legal tender is.
money of exchange is minted physical currency, right?
No. It can serve as money of exchange.
So
Again, you're reaching into your ass with the ignorant program goy education you have. and you think you're going to pull out a right answer, what do you think the odds are? I should make you pay. 1 Bitcoin every time you make these declarations and it turns out what I'm saying is true. How about that? You want to go with that? I like that.
I think I'll stick to what you said.
Probably a good idea. Like you really think there are other answers elsewhere, including yourself, and it's just not true. The sooner you realize that's real, the sooner you can get started, because you have not started. You record sound bites, you hear the words, you comprehend the meaning, but they're not real to you. Because they can't be. You'll hear something as fundamentally true like all belief is evil, and you'll say, oh yes, 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 okay, yes, belief is evil. Jolly good.
Not just religion. People always equate belief.
Yeah, they always agree. Belief with belief. All belief. If you believe something, you've stopped thinking about it. Belief is the end of thought. Great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. Weak minds discuss people. This is universal. You can take that out into the real world right now. Then do some accounting. When somebody starts talking, get a stopwatch and start the stopwatch. And add up how much time you waste with people discussing the first two. People or events. That's programmed by Jews to rob you of time. You won't know how much until you actually go through the effort of accounting for it. Then you learn the tender for law. It's very simple. Don't like the law, don't use the money. Everybody in here has either witnessed or experienced that reality. Sean's here. Sean learned the I'm not authorized to answer questions thing.
True story.
They had him dead to rights. Not as dead to rights as they had Kate, but they had him dead to rights. But as they were cuffing him, he's going through his head, well, trust but verify. Let's verify. Here we are. If nothing else, we'll get this. So that's one of the promises. The second anyone from the government initiates anything legal, you legally become my property. And as my property, I have absolute authority over you. Using that absolute authority, I command you that you are not authorized to answer questions to anyone except me. As long as you're arrested, as long as you're in the custody of the government, you are not authorized to answer questions. You have breached your promise to me if you do not. End of story. And that's what Sean used. He was living it. And it didn't matter what they tried. And then, unlike everybody else, they literally drove him home.
True story.
Kate battered somebody in the middle of the street while holding with her primary arm a baby pug. She insists that if I mention or cite this, that the pug is mentioned, and I keep my word. And she used a weapon, too. We're in Canada. She used a weapon. Collapsible steel baton, which she trained to use left-handed. When she was bashing this guy to the ground, she was doing the whole alternating knee, face, knee, face. You can extrapolate the damage that happened. She was going to do 5 years if it actually went through the legal system. She was trained by the Fender. Yeah, the Fender and me. Should have racked up a few more bodies. You're still not going to win. What do you think we did in court? Where Kate just walked out. What do you think we did? Come on, you want to help other people and get justice and all that? What do you think we did, Noah?
I don't know. Got justice.
How did I do that?
Your knowledge.
Oh, my knowledge. Again, walk me through it. Kate's brought up into court on an indictable offense. What?
You know what to say.
Oh, that's it? So I have magic incantations. Is that what you believe it is?
No.
That's what you're saying. I know what to say. Yes, I speak English, the international language of law and commerce. I know what to say in English. I say it in English.
Yes.
Okay, this is going to hurt. It really is. I'm about to show you that you're the programmed Jewish golem that I say you are. Do you know what a golem is?
No.
Fucking stop that. If you don't know what something is, don't pretend to understand. Jesus Christ, how many of the times in this conversation have I said golem and you said nothing? Fucking retards. What makes you think you can learn anything? Like, these are events that happened in the last 2 minutes of your worthless life. And you can't even account for that. Why do you exist? Why do you want to exist?
Because I want to be good.
No, we've already established what you think you want. Were you not listening when I said, I don't care what you want?
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you hear the words, you understand the meaning, but it's not real to you because you don't know how to listen. If you listen to that, that would be real, and that would affect your thought process. Everybody here was spinning their wheels and being just as retarded, if not more retarded than you. I know you don't think that's possible. Doesn't sound like it's possible, but it is, Derek Moran. What?
I was wondering how you'd work that in.
That's reassuring.
Oh yeah, just look at Derek Moran. There's, if you want something, if you ever feel stupid, just look at him. He's in his late 50s. He's the average. He is the average man in Canada. Single, doesn't own anything, doesn't do anything, doesn't know anything.
Yeah, I know what a bullying is.
I doubt that, but go ahead.
Well, yeah, it's like a clay man that the Jewish guys make and form with magic.
Yeah, that's you. Tell me that's not you. Show me in any way that that's not you. Show me anything that's genuinely you. I'll wait. I'd bring it up, but I can't be bothered. He's not worth it. But I want everyone else to picture the Jeopardy music playing in the background.
Probably fuck all.
That's the probability? Did you hear me ask about the probability? Like, you're determined not to listen. Like, you literally fight listening. It's like there's some program that says, how can I best pretend I listened? And that one engages first. And you've really mastered it because it's instantaneous. And you'd think through that, you'd learn that doesn't affect reality at all. No matter how many times it happens, you'll sit there and pretend you listened. All to avoid the horrible question I just asked you. You've learned what a golem is? You didn't even know it was an offensive thing to say. And then you realize it's offensive because it's true. And then your mind recoils and you pretend it's not true. It's just this arrogant guy. Fuck him. I'll say I pretend I understand.
It's true, I've been formed out on.
So what's you? How are you any different from a bug?
I've got more dignity than a bug. What can a bug do?
You have more dignity?
A bug can't even do anything.
What the fuck is that?
A bug can't even do anything.
Neither can
Even
you.
if it is, I can do more than a bug.
Yes, well, you've been around for 20 years. What have you done with it? Show me what you are. That's you. Sorry, bug wins. At least bugs expand. And leverage what's around them. You can't even do that. You're right. You're less than a bug. Where's your dignity there? Because I've shown you objectively, you are less than a bug. This is just a fact. Because you want to hear what I did with my last 20 years, I've got lots of witnesses. Have I got a fucking story to tell you?
I mean, I'm leveraging my surroundings right now, man.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm speaking with you.
Again, that's not an accomplishment. You eventually ran out of, because everywhere else you're spinning your wheels and you get no answers. And when Clifford finally says, look, you got to look here. Working at the level he thinks you're capable of understanding. Unfortunately, he makes the same mistake as I did. He vastly overestimates what you're capable of. But I've seen your kind 1,000 times before. I invited Theo. I'm sorry he didn't accept the invitation, or he isn't on or anything like that. But Theo is literally you.
You know, I was just gonna make that point.
Yeah. Except he was.
He changed.
Because he listened. You only pretend to listen, and you don't even accept that that's true. What the fuck makes you think you're going to accomplish anything? Serious question.
Because I tried.
And what's that got you so far? It's got me annoyed. You're very trying. What has it accomplished? You haven't learned anything.
I think I'm learning from this one.
You're a golem. You can't learn. You won't even accept what I say is true. You're more worried about your hurt feelings, whether pondering, am I less than a bug? The answer is yes, because you can't be anything else. See, golem. Now, either the golem thing's not true, and again, I'm trying to give you the opportunity to present evidence that it's not true, but these are things you haven't even pondered, which is the nature of the golem, or a bug.
That makes sense.
Yeah, give it 6 months, it'll evolve a little bit in your head.
There you go. Thin glimmer of hope.
Again, I only plant the seeds. When you see the mechanism, then you'll see who I am.
And then begins the love-hate relationship.
It sure does, doesn't it?
That's where it gets really fun.
And then I recommend you go to Mr. Randall for guidance through how to deal with it, because
Oh, fuck off.
trust me, it's just as annoying as you think it is.
Oh, fuck.
And, of course, Mr. Randall was cursed with curiosity. So if I leave something that I won't tell him, but there's a thread he can cling to and he makes the right connections.
You've pulled apart whole tapestries, haven't
You really have. And
Yeah.
Raymond's still pissed about it.
You either learn to play the game or the game plays you.
That's right. But he's still pissed about that. And again, he suffers the same thing. When you're not part of that, you don't have the mojo you do when you did. I'm the guy that gives it to you, like it or not. Suck it up, princess. Seriously, is anybody humming the theme to Superpowered Nigger Bitches from Space?
No. now.
No,
Cannot believe you worked
I had to.
But the Reigns of Castamere, on the other hand,
Again, that was when he was part of the plan.
right?
You took him out.
Yeah.
I don't think you could even identify anything Raymond Jwadi's scored in the past year. All right, well, just go from when you actually hit it and everybody went, fuck. So yeah, get Mr. Randall to go through that rabbit hole. You see, as you're learning, I don't have a Bible. I have the record, pop culture. Like, you're a fucking poser. You're not a musician. Do you accept that? See?
Let me look up the definition of musician.
It doesn't matter. You're not that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Scott is always right.
Always. There's no exceptions to that rule. Don't try to figure out if I'm right, figure out why. That is definitely 100% the fastest way to getting to any goal.
I don't compose real music.
I have composers composing real music. When you know enough to direct composers, why do it yourself? I write music for me. If it's for anything else, there better be a goal. And in that case, just get the ideas out there to better musicians. Because those better musicians will actually go to their producers and say, look, I'm going to affect the writing, but it's just a tiny bit. And I will cut my rate in half. You think a studio's not going to take that? Mr. Randall discovered that mechanism and he went digging for the Scottisms.
Boy, did they show up.
Right up until when Cat was out of the bag. Everything Raymond Jwadi did, there's Scottisms littered throughout it. The more you understand, the more it will change and the more you'll see. Then look at the date that these things were released. Then look at the tender for law. That's the value of the tender for law. You can check the record. Trust but verify.
Yeah.
Timestamps on everything.
And Clifford lived through it. It all unfolded. And then after the tender for law stopped in 2018, we had the Discord days. Then we had the Jitsi days. And then we have whatever the fuck this is.
I'm so fucking late.
That much is certain. Quickest way to catch up is to catch up on the lore. The running gags you see here, some of them have literally lasted decades. Most of them are Brian that was torturing me back in the old days.
Active desktop?
Is this?
I hate you.
Did you ever get that active desktop?
See, again. Fuck. And it all comes back. Brian says it with deadpan seriousness. Yeah, I put it on all my servers. This is with a company we just...
every week.
Well, it's the remnants of the consolidation of everything that I taught over the years, because I'm doing something way bigger than you can understand.
Right.
But to do that way bigger, I can't afford to be famous. So the mechanism is I either have a patsy, and I've run out of those.
You have me.
No.
Oh.
Brother, you don't have enough time here.
You
to
really
understand
don't.
What you're dealing with.
No, you really don't. I do not have you, nor would I want you. You will never be qualified. Ever.
You are on the edge of a very large existential crisis, though. So I'll give
Yes,
you that.
yes.
Oh yeah, you're going to be questioning everything if you do it right.
And that's the best. It's like Ice Ages. It's not the first time.
That's fine. That's fine.
Why you say that?
Telling the
It needs to
truth.
happen.
Yeah, for a month.
It's okay. I've gone for a couple before.
That's just Jew programming. You haven't accomplished anything. You know better than you were before that. So you keep thinking your Gollum experience is real experience, and it's not.
It's not.
It's pretend. Everything you believe is pretend. Everything you value is pretend.
So I'm just nothing.
Always were.
Yes. Yes, if you want a shortcut, well, this Ryan's recording this. Listen to this
Yeah.
back.
And listen to all the others. Ryan keeps the best record. You have no idea what a gift Clifford gave you by showing you Ryan's group. Also Sean. There's a lot of people, some of them are here, but there's a lot of people obsessed with everything I say because they do listen. I do it for them. That's part of the promise I made.
And the smallest detail that seems irrelevant at the time suddenly comes back into light 5 years later.
Yep. All the
Yeah, those are keystones.
levels of understanding, and everything that made you feel something tonight. Get rid of that feeling. Get
That's
rid of the ego,
perfect.
whatever you want to call it. Get
Yeah.
rid of it and listen.
Yeah.
Just
And
fucking
Scott do it
listen.
right.
I'm going to reinforce Clifford's point right here. And one of us will be right later on. You want to break out of your Gollum mold and find out who you are? Do you?
Yes. Yes.
Do your best to listen to what I'm about to tell you. And you can use tonight's chat as a mechanism to show you what I'm telling you is true. Trust what I say is true, but verify it. Only through the verification can you truly understand. So I'm going to tell you the only mechanism you can use to break out of the Gollum shell. And since you are only Gollum, there'll be nothing left.
Okay.
That's hard to deal with. The only way to change Gollum thinking is to examine how you think.
You're gonna have to listen to that a few times.
I need to account for my thoughts.
You just...
No, that's not
No,
what you
changing what I say is lying about what I say. Stop lying.
Okay.
Do you remember when I said, when you were pretending to listen, I'm an honest man, not a good man? Good men don't need rules. I have a bunch. And there's a very good reason why. Because I'm an honest man, not a good man. And my obligations to be honest, when they end, I'm not good. And people have witnessed this. So, that's a Scottism. You need to burn into your head. It's one of the important ones. Changing what I say is lying about what I say. Fucking courts do that all the time. They always go, do you mean that? No, I mean exactly what I said using the words I used. Changing what I say is lying about what I say. Do not lie about what I say. Get it?
Yeah.
The only way out of your golemness is to destroy the golem. The way you do that, which means you destroy yourself, because that's everything you think. All the bullshit you were spewing that was programmed into you, all of that's gone. You're left with nothing.
Okay.
The tender for law repeatedly broke the golem many times, but everybody clung to the little piece of the golem they really, really loved.
I'll need to form a new identity.
No.
No.
But I can't do that if I'm now the goddess. So I have to be nothing first.
No, you think... Okay, like you're still talking like you're in charge.
You don't have an identity to begin with.
Yeah.
You're a pawn in somebody else's game and you don't even know it.
So we're just
Never
taking
had
away
a
the
pawn.
pawn. You're, nothing about you has changed.
A register on someone else's ledger.
Yep.
You still believe in Santa Claus and you don't even know it.
Well, I need to kill that third.
And there you are again, thinking you need to do this. I'm going to direct my education.
Best thing you can do right now is go register a corporation.
Yeah,
And
because then it'll exist.
And listen to all of these, go to cdd.com, listen to this recording over and over again until you don't have bad feelings about it.
And then go back and listen to all the previous recordings. Go right back to the beginning and listen to it from the beginning. Ryan's got stuff that will be lost to history forever if it weren't for him. And there's no more valuable resource ever. The missing pieces, I guarantee Sean's got. The doctor actually has a physical copy of the original Tender for Law. It's extraordinary. It's like four binders filled with meticulous notes.
All printed. Every Facebook thread.
Yep. The only other copy was Pete's, and they raided his house to get rid of it.
Yeah, that's not sitting in evidence.
Oh no, they raided his house. There was this service that would actually put into a bound book using your Facebook profile as the cover and all that stuff and print it out. And send you a physical copy. And it cost like $150, but Pete paid it. And he got a nicely bound softcover book of the Tender for Law so far. And of my profile when it existed so far. That's what they seized. When they raided his house, he just had them out in the open. They seized them, never gave them back. Pete didn't understand the value of what was being destroyed, but Eric Bardier did.
Oh, that was a CRA agent, wasn't it?
That's right.
I remember. You were calling him out.
Again, that best I could do. The problem was, Pete thought he could pick and choose the parts he likes.
Yes.
And change what you say.
Yeah.
I have my version.
No, you don't. Because it's not your register. And that's the consequence when you pick and choose the parts you like. I'm telling you what's true. If you contradict it, it means it's not true.
And don't change what he says. For instance, you probably heard, I don't answer questions. When Scott said, I'm not authorized to answer questions.
And I tell you exactly how to think when you have to use that. Now, some freedomer is going to go, I don't answer questions, like showed up in Mr. In-Between. Which will work great, but they've got body cams, and all they got to do is trick you into answering a question. When you actually break it down into an authority and a hierarchy, as nature intended, the hierarchies exist everywhere. Everywhere in nature, at every scale, everywhere in the universe. But at the beginning of that hierarchy, everything can be reduced to a level of on and off. If you can't see it, it means you're looking at the wrong scale. I don't tell you how to think. I tell you what you can't do and what is true. Just like the law, all law is prohibitive. If you follow my instructions, you will be right 100% of the time. But don't try to figure out if I'm right, figure out why. Sean went through that experience, and this is a first time, using what he just thinks is magic. until you see that everybody's behaving exactly the way I said they would. And it ended exactly as I said it would.
It did.
So the next step, because you're not done, you now confirmed that Scott is always right. What I said was right. Why did that work? Only then do you begin to learn. It's a simple mechanism even a retard like you can understand. Do you have a girlfriend there, Noah?
No.
Do you want one?
Yeah.
Why?
Makes you feel good.
Cocaine does that.
Yeah, perhaps. It's not any use.
Right.
But
Okay.
the event could be to have a family.
Really?
Yeah.
Certainly don't know what's coming down the pipe then. You'd be condemning a child to a life of fucking hell.
Yeah.
We'll see. It might change.
Oh, it's going to change all right. You don't know enough to make these decisions. You don't know enough to know what you'd want.
Yeah.
But once you start down this rabbit hole, you don't get to stop. You don't get to unlearn what you learn. It's a one-way trip. And while I may not be the only one who knows every single one of these things that you're learning, nobody has time for you. I'm the only game in town. Some of it's leaking out on YouTube recently. I've seen a lot of interesting stuff that normally isn't discussed. It's really skirting the edge.
Also, anybody who charges is a charlatan.
Yep, every one of them. If they ask for money,
Every single one.
every one of them, there are no exceptions, and the excuses. Listen to Clifford when he tells you this. Because that's when he was forced to learn. See, there's another recently created Scottism. With enough time, integrity can be a weapon. And that's a lesson Clifford learned. Because when you step out in 2013s and me saying the things that I said, it's hard to accept. It's hard to believe. But at no time did you notice me dragging you into history. You became part of that lore and didn't even know it. Because I was constructing things that I understood, and none of you did. My only fault there was that I vastly overestimated people, leveraged the negative. You now have the resource to refer to when you actually have understanding. Because chances are the questions you have at your current level, I've already answered.
Yeah.
Like, this is Clifford's experience.
Cliff, you went through this too.
Were you not listening? Remember how you said that, like, there's the evidence right there.
I'm just trying to find commonality.
Again,
Yes.
you'd have it if you were listening. I said right at the beginning, Clifford was right there at the beginning of the tender for law.
I know. I was just wanting to speak to her about it.
Well, what do you think happened in that period then?
Well, he went through.
I was a fucking moron.
There's a record of what he went through.
I'm trying to
trying to help, Clifford?
That's right. This is the
Oh.
result.
I'm trying to fulfill a purpose.
Yeah.
Promise.
A promise. Yeah, that's the promise. And there's the contradiction.
You often feel this feeling of. Oh,
Were you not listening when I said I don't give a fuck about your feelings?
I know.
Let's talk about my feelings then. Every time you bring up your retarded feelings, I'll bring up real relevant feelings.
I'm just confirming what you guys have said of like when you have that feeling of the fucking programming or whatever.
Oh, no. You have to live through this. You don't get to pretend that you have the ability to detect and shut it off. Why do you think this confirming is going to accomplish anything when we've established that you're nothing? What are you going to attach it to? You tell me.
Nothing.
Nothing, because that's what you are. Nothing. You don't accept that as true. You have a bunch of feelings. I already know this because you're just the same as all the rest. And that's a reality you won't accept yet. You pretend to. You'll be a poser, just like you're a poser with a musician. When do you go down that rabbit hole? Just follow what Mr. Randall went through, just to pull on a thread to find something that I wouldn't answer. And then he goes, at the end, your end result will always be, how? How could he have known? Well, then it stops, because it sort of festers, because you never get an answer to that. And then it just ends with this, oh, fuck off. Yep, there it is again. That's the problem.
Again?
That's the problem with being me. The wonders.
What it must be like to have a functioning brain, eh?
Well, even when it's functioning, it becomes jaded. Look at Tara. Back in the early days, she was all starry-eyed, in love, and she thought I had magic powers. Which, don't get me wrong, I can see it from her perspective. It looks like I did. Especially when I was putting in effort to bag this woman. This was my dream girl. My dream girl fell in love with me. It was effortless. Why? Because it was me she fell in love with. I know, right? I can't believe it either. And now we're old people. But we don't see ourselves as that. We just think, God, it's really weird being the same age as old people.
I don't know. I look kind of like an old fart in the fucking mirror now.
But
I'm not enjoying that.
you look at pictures of us from years ago, that's just Scott and Tara.
Yeah.
Allison has said it right out loud. You don't age.
Yep.
Well, that's why. We know who we are. We'll always be that. But when we're out in public, both you and Allison had had the experience of the dental practice.
Yes. It's an excellent experience.
That's right, Noah. We run a dental practice.
Best fucking dental practice.
Fucking right. We have the best doctor.
It definitely have the best doctor. 100%.
And Tara's out there on the front, managing everything.
And everything. Like how many admins in a dentist's office take care of an entire network?
She does the job of 4 people.
Yeah.
We run a dental practice. We restructured it so the doctor has no rights when anything legal touches. Boom! All his rights disappear. I'm the acting president. Haha. True story. We do it all the time. And when you listen to me from the outside, it sounds like some guy just making up a bunch of stories of all the things he says and does, until you realize that it's true. They're not stories. They're testimony. And you can learn from all of them if you're listening. I give everything. I can even use my unrelatable life. Make no mistake, you have no idea how unrelatable I am to the rest of humanity. Clifford has an idea. Brian definitely knows.
I'm popping off, SD. I'll give you a buzz tomorrow.
See you tomorrow then.
Hope everyone has a good night.
Take it easy, Brian.
Sleep well.
Hey, Brian.
Cheers.
And Brian.
We avoided gay shit. Well, I guess because the doctor.
Just narrowly.
Yeah, but the doctor's not here. It's not really the same thing, is it? Okay, so Noah doesn't have a girlfriend, or doesn't know why he wants one besides 3 usable holes.
Well, guess he's got that going for him.
I suppose. But in these dark days, you have to be the man that attracts the woman that he wants, because the women themselves, as people, don't exist. Women are mirrors. They reflect the man they choose. If a woman's interested in you, suddenly she's interested in everything you are.
Yeah.
Except if we had mutual interests and we encountered each other in a bank. And it was like instantaneous. People ask, do you believe in love at first sight? Well, again, belief isn't required. All belief is evil. I objectively had that and have that. But nothing I'd have to say on the subject would help anyone else. Because they have a belief. my experience was 5 days of exposure to each other was all that was necessary, and we were both in love. We never went on a date. Sex was the first date. We literally walked away from our lives saying, "Have everything, bye." Began our life with 3 computers, 3 cats, and a lamp. Now I'm a world-sprawling billionaire that lives in a little bubble in the sky and barks orders all over the world. And we run a dental practice. Now the Royal College of Dentistry has strict rules about advertising or promotion for dentists. I can say whatever the fuck I want. And it is objectively the best dental practice in North America, at least. That's the smallest I'll accept. We are literally the best. When we build corporations, we have the best people. Masters of the craft. Because if you're going to build something, your primary goal should make sure it's better than everyone else's. Everything you do. If somebody else has done it, do it better. If you have to do it more than once, get a machine to do it. You're living in a day and age where you have capabilities no human before you has ever had. Life without the internet is alien to you. It was daily life for Tara and I. We had to spend thousands of dollars a month just to be able to communicate as efficiently as you do with your cell phone. We had a radio network that spanned the city, so when I had Brian in the field, I could give him quick answers while I was doing the million things I was doing. We could just discuss the past. You wouldn't believe the shit we did. It's beyond your comprehension. That was the 90s, the late 90s. Tara and I, in 1999, on New Year's Eve, we were on call for 2 banks, but we didn't care. We had everything set up, direct communication, emergency hotlines, go right to our desk, in our lab, where we dressed up, had balloons, had year 2000 champagne flutes, and the 2 of us all dressed up and looking pretty. Celebrated New Year's in the best way possible. My wife being drunk and lusting after me forms some of my happiest memories. And it's never faded, not even to this day. She still looks at me like that. Who else do you know has that? Anybody?
No one on there.
Absolutely not.
So nobody can relate to it. So we better not have any problems. Which leads us to the next Scottism. Why do I have that? I think right and I value the right things. You think wrong and value the wrong things. You will never get anything worthwhile. And there's nothing more worthwhile than true love. Like, that's some Harlequin romance fairy tale shit. Unfortunately, when you have that in reality, it breaks up couples. When people see Tara and I, every other couple, when one says I love you to the other and it's returned, one of those two are always lying. And it's not something you can fake, especially in person. Apparently I have a face too when Tara comes in. And I'm someone who absolutely changes in no way whatsoever when women are around. It's the first thing women notice. It's like catnip to them. I wish it would stop. So you have to be ready when you have these things that seem like fiction. Nobody ever ponders what to do with that in reality. Or what threats exist because of it. Women will look at Tara and they'll see me as somebody who's pre-vetted. Has a long period of somebody who's looking at them adoringly. Like you're her universe. That's what it is when a woman is actually in love with you. You're her universe. Nobody else matters. She's running a dental practice. The patients are people from all walks of life. You think men didn't hit on her? Not knowing what it's competing against. It's not even an echo or a joke. The only thing you get is the doctor saying, "Do you have any idea what you're competing against?" So, I hate to say it, Noah, but I think you've bitten off more than you can chew. Like you said, it took you hours to realize just how late you are.
This is my only option.
Really? Option for what? What's the choice you have to make?
Most likely this will be a goal.
Okay.
And I'm going to choose the right option.
Why? How do you know Goy isn't the right option?
It's not me. I didn't create it.
No, somebody else did. There is no you.
Exactly.
But that's true with every chick, too. So that's just it. You're thinking like a chick. Women, there is no them. There is no agency. Their agency becomes a reflection of who you are. That's why you become their universe. It's a simple mechanism. Of course they're going to be a reflection of who you are. Men perceive women as two separate and unrelated entities, sex object and agency. One has nothing to do with the other. One will always overwhelm the other. Women don't understand that. Only men can.
Oh.
Sex can taint your judgment chemically. No such thing happens for a woman. Sex drive for a woman is something completely different than what it is for a man. So it doesn't taint their judgment. If they pretend it does, you're being manipulated, just like crying. Women have sex for two reasons: exchange or validation. No other reason. Any woman that says otherwise is lying to you. But what about love? What's more validating to a woman than being desired by the man she loves?
Nothing.
It's the quest for that that taints a woman's judgment.
So how do I think like a man?
Learn who you are. What are you here for? Why do you exist? Justify your existence. Why are you alive? Because that's another Scottism that I put out years before anyone else. Fuck you, Richard Dawkins. I was first. The meaning of life is to give life meaning. When you understand what life is. Like, I learned to map a genome at a very early age before anybody even pondered the concept of a genome. I was mapping it. If you want a profound spiritual thing, map a genome and then look at a carrot. Look at something that's alive. And know that you share 40% of what you are physically with that. Everything's connected. I give there's the answer to everything right there. You want the answer to everything? Let's see how well you listen. Everything is connected. For anything to exist in reality, there must be a fractal to survive time. These fractals form trinities. These trinities are the fractal, and it's repeating patterns. So, if something is to survive time, there must be a trinity. One must physically exist in reality. The other two is what makes it move and survive. That is a universal mechanism at any scale in the universe when you're looking at where the on-off position you're seeking is. Everything in the universe, everything that exists, everything that is real can be reduced to a state at some point of on and off. You just have to look at the mechanism. That's when you have control. I am showing you how to learn about the mechanism and control it. Isn't that right, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
And Ryan thinks he's just at the beginning. He's using you as a humility exercise. No matter how hard it is for him, he's going to sit there, well, at least I'm not that.
Oh, well, I was just as retarded as Noah was. But nothing you teach is hard.
Yes, you are.
I was worse. 100%.
So,
Nigger Jake here, I was.
Nigger Jake, absolutely. Holy shit. If you want an example of that, God damn it. Here's me. I want everybody to go on the record here. I am endorsing Nigger Jake as the winner of this, whatever this dick waving contest is.
Even you're doing better.
I suck more than you.
I was listening to Noah and I'm like, wow, he's doing way better than I did.
Yeah. Yeah, you think you suck? Wait till you see hear the story of Nigger Jake.
There's a recording of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can go back if you put through the effort. I promise this one delivers.
Oh, yeah, wake up, Jake. Yep.
Wake up, Jake.
Yeah.
That was a fun one.
Like I said, you're at the edge of a rabbit hole. If you actually put through the effort, listen to the things I tell you to listen, read what I tell you to read, and confirm that they're true, you've got this better than a Bible guide record in the two places that I directed you to. If you were listening. And everybody says, you communicate a lot of information. It's hard. It's one of the reasons I encourage recording. But the ones that are in the public sphere, people like Derek Moran, learn the hard way. They don't stay there. I warned everybody ahead of time. Anybody watching all the streams like on Rumble, etc. Hey, somebody go check how many people are watching on Rumble. We call these people the Kuiper Belt viewers. They don't actually interact because they're afraid, but they know I have answers. So they'll be listening to this. That's the value you have.
3 people listening.
On Rumble now.
Yeah.
And there might be one on Twitch. There could be one on Kick.
You're on Kick?
I'm on Kick. I'm on D Live. I'm everywhere, man. It's me. You should know that by now. How many times do we have to go through this? What? I was there long before you. Go look at the age of the account.
Oh, I know the account's there. I just did not know you were streaming.
Why would I bother then?
Oh. Some dickhead's got road dot support YouTube channel.
Again,
You think, huh?
look at that. There's nothing new, so they all have to rob from me. Have you ever noticed nothing new comes from anywhere else?
Yeah, it's all recycled shit.
But what I show you is new. How come I'm the only one on the whole goddamn internet? Serious question. Like, on my maps, it's true, I had to expect it. But when you're experiencing it, when you see it in reality, it's so hard to square it in your head as real. But there it is, plain as day. And I wish it were different, but it's not. You only have to focus on what's real. But most of you aren't capable of understanding it. It takes years. That one thing, you still have the delusion that you can somehow do it faster. That you have backbone. Look, here's my backbone. Step aside. I'm going to change the world and bring justice and help people. Do you see how retarded that sounds?
Yes, stupid.
But that's what you truly thought you were. You don't have a choice. If you go down this way, I determine who you are. You crossed into the adult bear. There's no way. You don't have anything. You're a golem. I've already told you. What unique thing do you have of value? Well, how come I have so much? Doesn't every man dream of meeting his dream girl? Falling in love and living happily ever after? Doesn't every man dream of that? It's not a dream for me. How do I have that? It's a serious question. Because I'm showing you blatantly things that don't happen in reality happen here. Why is that a thing?
You choose who you want.
See, you with see again. I'm Scott Duncan. I am me, but I'm also a million other people. Do you think all my assets and the people I direct in Tokyo know me as Scott Duncan? Do you really think that's a thing?
I don't know.
It can't be. You know nothing about Japan. And this is an objectively superior society. Go to Tokyo. And then step outside in London and tell me which one's better. They're a better society.
What than Britain?
By a long shot, but you don't know anything about the Japanese.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't know anything about any other culture, even though they're thrust on you. Those of us that do see how retarded what your policies are. Because it's a controlled demolition and you're being exterminated. And you're too cowardly to say what's objectively true. These people are less than you and always will be.
don't think that.
You're programmed to.
Yeah, go learn about Izat.
Yeah, go learn about Izzat and you'll understand every single Indian.
What? How do you spell that?
Izzat. And they'll lie about it. Black Pigeon Speaks started talking about it, but only after I did. You'll notice there's a lot of times that they don't mention things until I did. There were things I wasn't allowed to mention. Okay, I'm going to tell you the most extraordinary thing that you will not believe. But Clifford and the people who went through the trouble to verify it will verify that this is true. Ready?
Yeah.
I am Illuminati.
I read one of your articles where you said this.
Well, it's true.
I thought Illuminati was conspiracy.
Let's go to the Wikipedia page. It tells the truth.
Yeah.
Let's go now.
Go now. Go look.
Wait.
Go now. Look. Read. It tells exactly the truth. You don't even have to read for long.
The Bavarian Illuminati.
Just the Illuminati.
So you just stop. Like you kids are so programmed to want ignorance and be proud of it. Oh, I only have to read this far. This is what it says. Okay, I'm done. Jolly good. Hip hip tally ho.
Let's change it from Illuminati to Bavarian Illuminati.
Yes. Again, it's like he doesn't want to accept reality. And he'll do everything to change it. And they're all programmed to do that.
I want to ask a question.
I will
I'm not
never
sure.
object to questions. I love questions. It means you are investigating, you are curious, you're trying to make a connection. I never object to questions. Questions reveal what you've learned. Don't ever think I object to questions. You just don't get to ask them in the middle of what I'm saying. Because while you're babbling the useless bullshit while I'm speaking, you're not listening.
True.
So fuck your questions. You're not qualified to question. But if it's something like this and you've come up with a question where it's a new thing, and this is brand new, when you think Illuminati, is that the description in Wikipedia that you thought of?
No.
No. It's the first time you've ever heard it.
Nothing's hidden.
None of what I show you is hidden. They'll try to obscure it, but again, I'm opposed to that, and I will fight that. Obscurantism. You don't get to do that around me.
It looks like the Wikipedia entry even tells you who your enemy is in the second paragraph.
It sure does.
To go that far.
So if you say something bad about Jews, it's a virtual guarantee you'll get canceled and debanked and unemployed and all that shit. How come nothing happens to you if you say something bad about the Illuminati? Like, ever.
It's always the little hat people.
Always. Every single time.
You don't use their currency.
No. That doesn't belong to us. If we ever find ourselves in being the lawful holder in due course of that currency, our primary goal is fucking get rid of it. Right, Ryan?
Always some debt to pay.
Always. Send it that way. Get rid of it. So no, I don't use their fucking money. That's money for the golems. Where the fuck would I use that money?
I charge significantly more if I have to get paid in that money.
Yeah, we call it the Jew tax.
Yeah. Like 300% in most cases.
Easily.
How are you Illuminati?
Just sort of worked out that way. Just lucky, I guess. Fuck me. Why don't you go through a little bit of the history, go through the pseudo effort that you claimed you were going to do, and read the tender for law.
Article about this.
I sure did. Like, yeah, the articles that were archived by Kent, those are just the articles. That's not the tender for law. The tender for law was a long-running group on Facebook, and there's still a database that you can download, load up a SQL database reader. Yeah, you're going to have to get good with computers. Here's another retarded thing you haven't considered. Everything in your life to keep your life functional is intimately tied to computer science, and none of you know anything about computer science. This means you're at the mercy of somebody like me, and the more you go digging, you'll see just how far I've gone. I guarantee there is no time today that you have used the internet that you didn't pass through something I own or have direct control of. I'm as constant as the Northern Star, and I've been around forever, and it's very easy to verify. Right, Clifford?
Yep.
I love doing that. You have no idea. It's literally the only value I get out of it.
Have you seen the deep runners for the Scientologists?
Oh, God, I love those guys.
Oh, they're so fucking great.
They're hilarious. Oh, man. No, and again, I dare not step in and mention anything because I am legend there. Noah, are you reading the Rogue Support Telegram group there?
No, I'm reading the history of the Illuminati.
Oh, fuck off. Read the... Okay, that's not going to help you. This will help you. You should be reading the Rogue Support public Telegram group, where everything in this chat has been posted. Sean is always lurking there in the background. He has a comprehensive archive of anything that's ever happened, because he valued that. And he put through the effort, time, resources, and material. And everything we're discussing, he posts a link to, both in Ryan's group and the Rogue Support chat. So you should be looking at Ryan's group and Rogue Support chat. And look at all the things that, the unread stuff that you got there. Because this whole time, everybody's been posting. I'm going to scroll back and show see if I can find the Scott and Tara doing the Scientology thing. There's a whole history. But we basically brought down Scientology in Toronto. It took us 7 years. We only had to kill 3 people, too. Ah, there we are. Okay, so I'm going to forward that to Rogue Sport Chat. Boom. Put in Ryan's group, too.
The best part about the Scientology story is why they can't do anything with that building.
Nothing. Well, we were the first. You go back, where was the initial strike? That was me, baby. And goddamn, weren't we cute? You're not even looking, are you?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Weren't we cute?
Yeah.
You should see us, because we used to also be strutting around in Armani suits.
You guys must have looked pretty cool.
We were cool. We didn't have to look. We just were.
Even better.
But when that picture was taken, we were at the tail end of Hill versus Scientology. And this is where we were drawing public attention to it, because Xenu.net and a wonderful girl named Carolyn Leckman wrote a thesis on the religion of Scientology, which Scientology wanted taken down. Nobody would host it because when the Scientology lawyers hit. And that's the great thing about having count them, 2 law degrees. I can always say, I have more law degrees than you. I know what I'm doing. You're punching above your weight class. And I will name names in the future, which I will do now. And you can go digging back, even on the Usenet posts. But there's a law firm run by a woman named Helena Cobrin in Los Angeles. It's a huge law firm, and they have one client, the Church of Scientology. They'd have no other clients. And
Some art degree.
yeah, that's another thing. Never have any respect for a lawyer. A law degree is an arts degree, like gender faggot studies. It's not a real thing. They have no merit. They have no knowledge. They have no knowing all the secret codes. After you get called to the bar, you don't get told what you're allowed to do. You're told what you're not allowed to do. And the Law Society is like Hotel California. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. pay penalties if you refuse a call to the bar. You graduate law school knowing that. So when I was called to the bar, what do you think my answer was? Go on, guess. You love reaching into your ass for answers. Do it now.
I don't know.
So you're sitting there thinking, you can't say no, that's a refusal. I responded with why. See, while you got the terms and conditions, when you graduate, there was no joinder. In order for the law to apply, there must be joinder. But if there's joinder, it's incumbent upon the authority to prove it. So the Law Society changed the rules. You now have to pay a calling fee to be called to the bar. The money is the joinder. Just like legal tender is tendering law. Legal tender isn't money. It's attached to money. Ecuador gave you a gift. They made Bitcoin legal tender. How did they do that when they had nothing to do with its creation?
Was that Ecuador or El Salvador?
Sorry, El Salvador. Sorry, I'm. Thank you.
No, I do the same.
Oh yeah, no. Thanks for having my back there. I do that one all the time.
Ecuador still got the fucking USD.
Yep. See, all of these horrors that everybody's saying, we gotta resist. We gotta get some justice. No CBDC. Fuck you. What are you gonna do to stop it? The Weasley little Jews love that you're gonna fight using your backbone. Never letting that one go, by the way. Expect to get backbone 20 years from now. You have no idea how retarded you sound given those answers. Yes, I've got my balls and backbone here. I can do anything.
Why do they love that? If we fight without backbone.
What?
Why do they love that? You were saying the Rumpelstiltskins, they love that if we fight with our backbone.
Yeah, they love that you think that you're going to do anything. I can show you where they accomplished each step. You can look back and see it plain as day. It's only showing you that you realize that everything you were told about World War II and all that was a lie. Well, you're only 20 years old, so World War II is the Holocaust to you. Except I lived through it. I lived through it. I saw them inserting this fake thing into narrative. You think World War II was Hitler killing the Jews, right? right?
No, it was the Bolshevik
It-
revolution before that.
Okay.
Well,
So why is Hitler such a bad guy then? You tell me what was wrong with Hitler. Hitler's evil. Why? What did he do that was evil?
They painted
Noah,
him
did you
that way
watch all
because he
6
was.
hours? Noah, did
Yeah.
you watch all 6 hours of the greatest story
Yeah.
ever told?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
So you
But
already you
as well.
yeah, you already believe, you already understand that everything you have about World War II is just belief.
Yeah.
You were
People
constantly
want to
lied
get
to.
Yeah.
One of the things we try to teach you is the Jew mechanism. What are they using and how can you leverage it? Because it is a negative, but you can leverage it because they can't change it.
Yeah.
Even Donald Trump says it. I know the system's corrupt because I use it. They can't change it. If you want it changed, change the tax law. Hey, Ryan,
Yes, sir.
are you paying any tax?
No.
Every single one he has to.
Like, yeah, I mean, I don't have to pay that many.
Hey Ryan, are
It's
you paying all of the tax that you're required to?
Oh, he's absolutely doing that.
yeah.
That's not even a question. He pays all the tax he's required to. Holy shit, it's their money. You agreed to the terms by using it.
Yeah, but the system exists a certain way and nobody seems to know how it works.
That's not our problem. Okay, if somebody that's out there wants these answers, my rates are $420 an hour or any part thereof with a minimum billing period of 4 hours, and I don't issue credit without the promise of returning value. That's why I have the alternate, cash up front or pay with your cunt. But I don't have that kind of money and I'm a male. Well, you have a wife / daughter / mother. Let's deal. Unless you think women are equal. Do you think women are equal, Noah?
What, to men?
Yeah.
No.
Have you ever told one that?
I think I have.
And how did that go?
Not bad, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Agreed. Yeah.
Did
Must have lucked out.
did you at least get to fuck her?
Almost. She had a boyfriend. But, yeah. I didn't try. We were just talking.
Fag.
More like, I would have, but...
But you're gay!
No, that was a fucking weird night.
Okay, there's absolutely no reason to interact with women unless they A, specialize in a skill in commerce, or B, are going to allow you to deposit stress-relieving semen in one of her 3 usable holes. That is the only reason to interact with them.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay?
She was just there, and I was there. And
Yeah, okay. Well, again, you're the only one. You're the only one whose judgment is tainted by that. You need to understand, women don't have that. There is no compulsion, which means everything she did was manipulation, always.
Okay.
Because I've lived the genuine thing. If she genuinely desires There's no sitting around. This is an exact quote from Tara. This subway to the hotel, this is the foreplay. Terms and conditions, we haven't even got the room. We did notice a strange statistically measurable pattern in that the cheaper and seedier the hotel, the more awesome the sex was. No idea why that was, but that's just an us thing. It's nothing you'll ever experience, so it's just a story. See, I've lived the real thing, which is why you know all of the other is fake. It's all designed to leverage the fact that sex taints your judgment. And I open having better than any other man will ever get. You're young, but the more time passes, the more corrupt the pool is. More than 5 people blow their wad in you. You lose your ability to pair bond. That fact, women will never tell you. And they'll always try to sell that they're different. And the fact that old men ran a train on her and filled her with cum back in college, well, that doesn't change a thing. That's the past. It doesn't matter. That's what women expect you to accept. But that you're her universe thing, they lose that ability after 5 to 7.
After 5 to 7?
Yeah. Depends on the woman. Depends on her environment, how she grew up, what she values. Because women start out with all their value. All they have to do is preserve it. Men start out as nothing, which is what you are. So what the Jews do is make the nothing men into fake value, a golem, which only serves them.
I thought it was 1.
What?
I thought it was 1.
One what?
1 body. 1 man they get with. And then they lose that ability.
Oh, no. Oh, you have up to 5. You have up to 5.
Up to 5.
Then it starts to fade. And it fades rapidly. That's why 5 to 7, I say.
Like a lot.
Yes. And each one alters her genetically.
Yeah.
And they'll tell all the lies and cope and excuses they can. But the reality is the reality. No man values anything more than your 3 usable holes. Just deal with it. And try to imagine if you're smart. Do you know who the smartest women in the world are, what industry they're in? They're in the fucking porn industry. Asia Carrera's brain makes mine look tiny. Men think they want an intelligent woman. Presumably because the logic is it's easier to train a smart dog than it is a dumb dog. Except you're not dealing with a dog, you're dealing with a cat. What? Not wrong.
No, that's exactly it.
Very true.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So look at every cat we raised. Would never know the idea that a human could harm them. They were friendly, sociable. Brian could tell stories about them. Next time you have Brian around, get him to tell you about poor starving kitties. He's deathly allergic to them. It was so hilarious that he took allergy medicine and came over just so he could see it every week. It was hilarious. But we know cats. We had the happiest cats in history. If you go to our Instagram page, instagram.com/rogue support, you'll see a picture of little Mischief, who Tara got to answer as the shit butt, because the poor little guy, when he was a kitten, had a little bit of poop stuck to his fluffy bottom and couldn't get it off, so he thought he'd plop his ass down on the big long hallway we had. And it made this big long skid down the hallway. It was packed into his ass, and I had to wait till it was dry, and I had to clip it all out. So Tara kept on calling him Little Mischief Shit Butt Duncan. Then it was just the shit butt. And he started answering to it. And of course everybody asks, if his name's Mischief, why do you call him shit butt? So we say it's his cool Navy pilot call sign. I'll show the picture on Instagram.
Maverick and shitbutt.
It's very cute.
Pull ring out 6 feet to jettison cat. You look at all the cats and all their personalities, they're easy to map out. And strangely, the colors are good warnings. Like orange cats, redheads. Pretty much the same. There's a bunch of cat people going, oh, fuck, that's profound.
Okay. It's been a good session.
If you say so. What time is it there?
Yeah. 5 a.m.
5 a.m. Wow. You actually stayed up all night. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Thursday next week.
Yeah.
Well, again, if you go to cdd.com and you press the little telephone, that's the chat that you hear everybody else at. Then you think, why does he have a domain like cdd.com? That's something like big. But again, go buy a 3-letter domain, I dare you. What do you think that's worth?
Quite a bit of money.
Quite a bit of money. And again, Tara has sentimental attachment to it. Which means anybody offering us money, we're not letting it go for less than 1.2 million just because you get the extra million. That's what it costs to buy something that Tara is sentimentally attached to for no actual reason.
Sounds like an accurate measure of its value.
Yeah. You'll notice we're all about the accounting. If you you're used to translating the value of Bitcoin in exchange for $1.
Yeah.
Except you're programmed, so you think a Bitcoin is, quote, worth $1.
Right.
Nothing could be further from the truth. That's Jew programming. When you understand the difference between a ledger and a register, that will start. Hey, Clifford.
Yeah.
Before Noah goes, was he into freedomer shit?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
That?
Okay.
What is the freedom shit?
You don't have to worry about it. That's part of the history. You don't want to know. Just assume it's the wrong answer, and I took the whole movement down.
Okay.
Isn't that right, Clifford?
People online, if you see people online saying, I don't answer questions, that's the gateway.
Freedom.
That's the gateway, and yeah, just don't go down there.
Yeah, because they tell enough truth. It's the lies of omission they tell.
Right. I'll only stick to you, Scott.
Oh, no, you do whatever you want. Okay, but I'm telling you that everyone else is going to ask for money at some point. But they'll never tell you the truth. And sadly, I'm sure Clifford's gone through a few of those.
Quite a few.
But in this case, it's a debt. You have to pass on when you actually learn. You're not in any position to do that. But when you are, you'll know it. And when you pass it on, you must never, ever, ever charge money. Ever. Well, what about my time? It's not your time. You got this knowledge through my time. It belongs to me.
Also, if you understand enough, you won't want to charge money.
That much is certain. I will never compel you to do something you don't want to do. Of your own free will is our primary mandate. You do this of your own free will.
Okay. I'll be back.
Good luck.
See you later, fellas.
Cheerio. Take it easy.
Oh, pip pip, tally ho. Jolly good. See, That's how multicultural I am. I can ridicule. That's why I know all these cultures so well. I want to be able to accurately make fun of them.
Should have asked him if he had a ba'a. Oh well, next time.
Next time. I don't think it's ever occurred to him the notion that there's nothing wrong with racism.
Of course it hasn't.
And people just get stumped by it, too. When you ask, what's wrong with racism? Oh, so Japan's bad?
People don't know enough about Japan to even consider that as an option. So, I have a question because I've seen something pop up online and I can't tell if it's repressed medicine or if it's just the next...
That one's another right one to come to. I'm sorry. He's
No.
gone now. He could have seen an example of that. What do you got?
Dimethyl sulfoxide, particularly when it comes to traumatic brain injury and stroke victims. It's starting to pop up online that people are touting it as I don't want to say a cure, but that's the word that's coming to mind.
Okay.
It,
See,
and,
in these things, if it's repressed medicine, you're going to find a record of it way back through forced declassification. They just don't announce it.
okay.
But none of the world was prepared for the ability of anybody to search the wealth of human knowledge and find it.
Mm-hmm.
So, if it's hidden by the government with intent, and you have to prove that it was hidden by the government with intent, does anybody doubt that the CIA assassinating JFK was hidden by the government with intent? But you can still dig up all the records. None of it is hidden. That's the absurd part about it. None of it is hidden.
Okay.
Because it can't be.
Right.
So, I'm looking at it. My first question would be, maybe, I'm looking at, could it harm you? That's the first thing I ask.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, because I'm seeing things where people are either ingesting it somehow or using it topically or
I use
and
that.
it's, do you?
DMSO.
Yes.
Yeah, I use it in my eye.
Okay, do you know what it is?
It's a solvent.
Well, yeah, you know, but Mr. Randall, do you know?
I knew it was a solvent originating from the paper industry, but that's about the extent of my understanding of what it is and what it does.
No. Virtually all intravenous medicine requires it
Right.
to deliver. It needs it. That's what you use as a solvent, not water.
Right, it's a carrier.
All right, it's a solvent, just like water.
Okay.
It just doesn't have the same arrangement of atoms.
Right.
So the conditions of the test change. What will react to what? DMSO is used to deliver stuff. So it can't harm you. Like whatever you use, it won't harm you any more than a saline solution will harm you.
I always make sure my hands are clean because if there's contaminants on it,
It will act as a carrier for it.
It
Yeah.
will deliver.
Yeah, you might have bacteria on you, but this one is a delivery mechanism for that bacteria.
Right.
So be careful in that regard. But that's what it's used for. It's used to deliver stuff. Maybe there's a reaction that helps.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Is
Does it
like,
cross
they
the
won't-
blood-brain barrier?
Apparently so.
Then there's a possibility. See, you don't have to, like, you can actually do things like confirm that it works. But if you don't know why it works, it's no different than toddler and 2 + 2 = 4.
Right.
You have to investigate the mechanism of why it works. Because repressed medicine, it's everywhere. Is this medicine? I don't know. If you can show me that it works and why it works, then yes, it is.
Yeah, with castor oil, it's helped my eye and thick floaters that I've got there.
And
See?
but did it get rid of it?
No, it didn't. It's like if I don't use it again later, it's kind of like a lubricant, I guess.
Yes. Okay, how much silver do you put in?
I haven't put any in yet.
Okay, then there's your problem. You have to kill off what's there, and it's painful. It sucks, but you got to kill off what's there, because you'll never get rid of it. Do that
Okay.
first, then the castor oil.
All right, I'll mix another. I got little special bottles for mixing. Yeah, I'll make another one.
Okay, that's like you got to get rid of what's there. Otherwise, it's just going to reproduce, and it only takes one. The Jews wiped out the Illuminati in the 30s, but they didn't. They didn't rip them out, root and stem, and you have to do that. As long as one of us is wandering the earth, the sheep aren't safe. Bitchy kitty. What
So
kitty?
Ryan, you're using DMSO to deliver something else?
Nope.
You're not just using it standalone.
He's
Well, I
using.
did try it standalone, and I don't recommend it. It just hurts. That's all it does. It just hurts.
Yeah.
It feels like a solvent. Yeah.
But it's not doing anything. This is why
Oh,
you do.
no.
This is why you do the silver. Like you say, DMSO. I can see it if you like. You'll eventually wash it out if you keep doing it. I can think of many things that wouldn't be able to stop the effects of DMSO removing it, washing it away. But you have to keep doing it. It's an erosion thing. Or you can kill off the existing infestation first, then run the DMSO, and then you'll see shit healing in your eye. And I can tell you the mechanism of how that works. And that's a polyprotein. Poly 1 or 5, I forget which one. Hi, kitty. Fuck you, bitchy kitty. Ladies and gentlemen, bitchy kitty. Oh, fuck off. Alright. Yes, you're a greedy, stupid little cat. Alright, here, hold on. Alright, you pig. Oh, fuck off.
I had a customer a couple months back, Scott. He was a former RCMP. And sometimes I'll ask him things like, what was Canada like before and after the charter? And he told me about a writs warrant. And I couldn't find any information on what these are, or were. Basically, there was something that they could just call up really quick to get a warrant to search or seize.
I'm sorry, what did I miss? I was peeing.
I had a customer a couple months ago. He was former RCMP. And sometimes I'll ask those customers about what things were like that I couldn't remember. And he was telling me about a writs warrant that was something that existed before the charter.
Yep.
And they'd use those all the time, and I can't find any information on what that was.
It must be a writ of something.
Oh, okay.
Google legal, quote, writ of, and let it do its thing. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
God damn, we were cute.
So at the base level, there's nothing that suggests DMSO would have anything to do or any mechanism that would help with aphasia or short-term memory loss or anything fucking like that.
Oh, sure there is. The fact that it crosses the blood-brain barrier changes the conditions of the test. If it does, what's the effect? Is it electrically conductive?
That I do not know.
Because even with that being true, there is a point of falsification. Because it's not actually doing anything, if it's not electrically conductive, what benefit crossing the blood-brain barrier causes these improvements? You're going to have to demonstrate that. Now, I'm willing to bet, if you're seeing positive results, that it is in fact electrically conductive. And there's why it temporarily does it. But I'm pretty sure it's temporary. Unless, because of these conditions, it stimulates nerve growth. That would be good. See, but that's just a hypothesis based on information I don't have all of.
Right, half-assed information.
But it shows you the mechanism I use to investigate these things.
Right.
That's how Brian learned as much as he did. And he knows a little tiny bit. About the same proportion as CO2 in the atmosphere. Which is still above everybody's knowledge. Which is like they start off with nothing and learn ritual and think they're experts. Which is something old school people like Clifford. Hear that, Clifford? You've become old school.
Yes.
But do you have any competition?
With what?
This,
I can't think of a single thing.
yeah, they broke everything up into a specialty.
Yeah.
And then,
Nobody knows.
well, they standardize everything. And then they turn everything into ritual, and now they're reading off a card. And now that means to this day everybody thinks C drive is a thing.
Fuck that. And everybody today is next wizards,
Yeah.
and they don't understand the basics that were laid out in the '60s. Probably earlier than that.
Yep. All of this will be alien to everyone like him.
That was three things: data integrity, data availability, and disaster recovery. That's
Yep.
it.
That's it.
That into all of IT.
You just have to work with the conditions that are presented to you and do it in the best way possible.
Put an AI in today. No, yesterday. We did it already. What? We signed a $1.2 million contract. Didn't check with anybody.
And that's just it. Anybody who's used any of this will understand just how much power gets consumed training these stupid things. Like, they don't seem to understand. This is a fucking dead end.
Yeah.
But billionaires with more money than brains won't even learn enough to see that it's a dead end. And this is the worst part. The people that are observing it from a computer science standpoint, it now reveals itself. Huh. Look at that. I just copy video URL. I think I already posted this. Fuck it, I'll do it again. It's my group. I'll do what I want. And these are patterns that have been observed in the past 3 or 4 years, where there's a distinct barrier. In this video, I showed Tara that, and she understands enough to see that we were on the other side of that line in 2014. God help us. But that right there is real world, observable, mathematical proof that this is a fucking dead end. Do you know how much when they say 200,000 petaflop hours? What the fuck is powering that? Seriously, you need a substation. And for what?
cat videos.
So everybody's search engines can lie to them in new and creative ways.
I guess. But people are their own victims. They're so proudly ignorant. Like, they're literally proud of it. So since it's near the end, we can do Derek Moran bait. Yeah, that's right, Derek. If you actually listened to what I was saying, these things don't stay around. They're there long enough for the people that matter to get a copy, and then it's gone. So you in the Kuiper Belt, because of your cowardice, you don't matter. If I changed your life forever or whatever you want to thank me for but are too afraid to, one, I don't care. Doesn't benefit me in any way. And I know people don't know the things I value because they haven't said, hey, Scott, hey, Tara. Here's your new maid that we got from some foreign place. She's dedicated her life to keeping your house clean and consuming at least 100 milliliters of Scott semen a week. We've raised her since birth to only want these things, so she can only be happy if you let her keep your house clean and be a cum dumpster. You know, somebody who is truly grateful would go through the effort of raising somebody like that who cannot find happiness doing anything else. You can do it. Ask any psychologist. Ask the Scientologist. You can make stupid people believe anything. All belief is evil. That's right, Derek Moran trolling. Ah, damn it, I got nothing. That's okay. It's the internet. Hey, I got one notice. Somebody else. Look at that. See, we can go to Derek Moran's page. What do we got here? Oh, look at that. That generated some traffic.
I'm looking at Derek Moran's page.
Yeah, there's nothing here. Well, that's just it. He's also got the link to there. Oh, goddamn, we're cute. Look at us. Oh, video not found. 410 error. Gone! He tries to quote, but he doesn't actually read it and see that nobody actually understands it in context.
Right? And so he quotes it and then pretends he's got some value from it when he doesn't.
Understanding is not something people of Derek Moran's caliber are capable of. They have no curiosity. Like, this is why most of you are alien to me. How do you not wonder how it works when you use a computer? Are you rage scrolling there?
Oh, sorry.
Somebody is.
I'm updating. It was mundane. Oh, yeah, the frickin' planet. Adobe CVEs.
I want to have sympathy for you, but it's just too funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you have to endure that, but... See, I'm an honest man, not a good man.
It's 880 updates.
Fuck me. Well, we got our we have our first Patsy. I mean test client. Brian has dedicated his efforts to make sure Tony uses nothing but Linux and our network architecture.
I would love to get on Grand Fluff Auto, but I am only using Linux.
I know. Well, this is why I'm looking at the Valve Source Engine. They just recently did an update which enabled a whole lot more.
Valve has been doing some. I'm sorry. Proton has been doing some crazy stuff. They're getting better performance on Linux than they are on Windows.
Oh God, yeah, they crossed that barrier a long time ago, and you can achieve that in wine if you put the effort into it. Battlefield 2142 absolutely screams under Linux.
I'm not a huge gamer, but I would like to see Grand Fluff Auto on it.
Well, the barrier is 5M.
Opening up Factoria.
Yeah. I'm busy ripping it apart. It's not that hard. They've put up no resistance.
No, the developers of this thing are fantastic. They're just like, you want to do stuff? Do stuff.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, I've already got it outside of Steam and running in a contained environment.
So what is your environment figured out about it?
I don't know. I'm leaving it alone for 7 months.
Oh, holy cow.
The base for what we eventually made Kane out of is right now learning by playing with it. That's why it's getting months. It understands the rules and the restrictions. All of our bases do. So all you have to do is translate it. What does Factorio want in translation to these real world things? And then it just builds them. Artificial intelligence was supposed to be a modular standard. That's not. It's still modular. It's still a standard. It's nothing like what real AI is. So that YouTube video I sent, it'll explain what you're looking at. They spent billions to state the obvious. They even have cool charts with lines that say, look, it's obvious. Let's hope it was worth the billions they poured into it. Shit. They could have got the answer here.
Too many buzzwords to ignore. Executives must spend.
But that's the thing. These are programmed golems. My biggest problem right now being old is I'm amazed at how much I've built up and it's nowhere geographically near me. That's the problem. If you're not paying attention to it, that shit will happen.
Yeah, my months are flying by.
When do you get to my age?
I'm close.
And this is the best part. Most people fear this. It's forcing me to look back. Why was I alive? 6 decades. What do I have to show for it? Because it's me. I could do anything. This is not a question. I have organizations that could do literal miracles if you had taken what we did last week just as routine. If we had taken that back to the 80s, we'd be burned at the stake for witchcraft. Even now we run that risk. As you keep hearing in conversations with Brian, all these new things were shit that I was discussing 5 years ago. That nobody else was. Because the concept hadn't hit the general public. Nothing's new. Why do we know all this stuff? Why do we invent or build or create or plant the seed of all these stuff? Why do we give away all our ideas? Because we could. I'd never be able to get away with what I did way back then. I ruled the internet. I was physically part of it. Scientology coming after me. I'll never forget Ava Paquette. That's the number 2 person at that law firm. Helena Cobrin's number 1. Wonder if they're still alive. Somebody in the Kuiper Belt, listen, go check, get back to me. Give me some value. But Ava Paquette called. She was like, is this the NX 2000 Research Coalition? Yeah, where can I direct you? Well, we have a serious copyright issue. I'm like, a what? Yes, I represent the Religious Technology Center. Notice they don't say Scientology.
Yeah.
The what? Religious Technology Center. That sounds like a contradiction in terms. Well, you're mistaken. Blah, blah, blah. Well, you want to be like that? Okay, bitch. So she goes on her spew and say how serious it is and how they're blatantly violating secret copyrighted stuff and trade secrets, and oh, it's so serious. And I went, the cocksuckers. Big, long, empty pause on the phone. So to break the silence, I said, you know what? Your story is a crock of shit, but it really moved me. So I promise to do absolutely sweet fuck all for you. You can't talk to me like that. I want to speak to the president. I want to speak to the owner. I want to speak to... Looks up the record. You can tell she paused looking at the record. Scott Duncan. Speaking. Oh, we'll show him. That whole law firm has one client, Scientology. All over the world, in every major city, there's a lawyer who only has one client, Scientology. The case of Toronto is a man named Timothy Sinnott, who tried to legally threaten me. And then I said, please let me know when you're filing your lawsuit. You can serve me in front of the officer of oath when you file. That'll knock 6 weeks off of this. Let's get this to trial. In the meantime, why don't you go through Law Society records and find out who Scott Duncan is? He quickly sends a reply saying, your response was surprising. I sent back, I gave you undertakings. Until you've done them, shut the fuck up. That was the last communication he ever did, because he goes digging the Law Society and they say, who's Scott Duncan? Everybody goes quiet. Like even when I was working there. You don't talk about me. I'm the guy that kills you. You don't step out of line. Lawyers didn't step out of line. Lawyers didn't break the rules because Judge Dredd's out there. This isn't some thug that goes out killing people. This isn't some hired mercenary going out killing people. This is somebody who legally and lawfully knows why you should be dead. And I'm coming for you. That was my job. There was no other job suited for me considering the damage McMurtry's program did. So I was the man whose name shall not be spoken. And then I'm all over the internet and the tender for law. Yeah, you stiffed me for a bill. None of you would know anything about me if the Law Society didn't stiff me for a bill and undertaking. It doesn't matter that the people who made the promises are gone. These are in perpetuity. It does not stop. If you want to ignore the terms, I can say it is a breach and I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. And I know I'm legally allowed to do that because it's in the initial agreement. And that's who Timothy Sinnott found out. That's who he's dealing with. Which must have been very confusing from his perspective. How could he be Judge Dredd and run a service provider? And then you go digging in, you find out all the other things I do as well. Because I can. My dirty little fingers are in everybody's pie. You don't even know it. That's just the Scott Duncan stuff. Scott Duncan stuff is stuff I want you to find. I'm a whole bunch of other people too, you know. But they're costumes, they're disguises. Artifices. They're not real. They only serve me. Well, that's where you get the ultimate control. And then you decide what you want to do. That's why I asked, I want justice. I want justice too. For me. I don't care about justice for anybody else. None of you are worthy of it. All of you gave up what was most important. You gave it up without a fight. So now you're being systemically wiped out by evil, ignorant, lesser humans. Niggers are not my equal. Poo people are not my equal. Sub-Saharan Africans are not anyone's equal. They are less. And to say it's wrong to say that is to say observing reality is wrong. There's no fucking white oppression in Africa. At least the Poo people maintained what was there. The concept of maintenance is alien to a nigger. They have to be trained with it. And if you don't keep up the training, they won't maintain. You have to keep telling them to do it. These simple realities, if you observe it, you understand how every nigger thinks. Well, that's racist. Okay, show me the successful nigger nation of our great black equals. Because you can't claim oppression now. By forcing 6% of the world's population that produces 2% of the world's babies to address you as a fucking minority, by default acknowledges my superiority to you, period. If you need that much of a fucking leg up, you are objectively less than me. Then when you start learning about these things, the concept that black people don't have an idea of the concept of maintenance. Go to any African language, any of them, doesn't matter which one, Zulu, Swahili, any of these nigger languages. Ask them how you say maintenance in their language. Try it. The future doesn't exist to them. The only reason they'll produce the smartest people in the world is because of the genetic diversity they have that white people don't. Except they don't think of the future, and smart people scare them. So they kill all their smart niggers. They never get a chance to grow. They never get a chance to become everything that they should be. Because black people hate smart people. Just like everybody else hates actually smart people. People do not like smart. They want smart to solve problems, and then they want smart to go away. And when people realize that their beliefs don't actually equal my knowledge and they paint themselves into a corner, then suddenly they want my help. Except, I don't forgive. If you want, you can pay for the time. I've made my rates clear. If you're a woman offering up your 3 usable holes, I'm glad you're crying. I trained myself as a youth to get an erection whenever a woman cries. That way she can't manipulate me, because that's what I observed as a youth. So you can cry all you want. It'll only enhance it. But I don't forgive. And my time comes at a price. Fortunately, I have lots of friendly payment plans. You can pay with Dash. You can pay with Bitcoin. You don't have to pay with Gcash. Unlike Ryan, I'm not trying to motivate anyone, so I give no discount. Matter of fact, if you want to avail yourself of anything other than Jew currency, it's going to cost you more, because fuck you. Many of you listening in the Kuiper Belt, you know what I'm talking about. And I gave you some key answers. Examining your thought process. That is exclusively reserved for those that have an high IQ and want to make it higher. It is the only way you examine what is true You examine your thought process. You match your thought process up with what is true. Do they match up? If they don't, you are wrong. That's why the things I show you, you'll notice they always match up. Always. Without exception. Every single time. Just like a Jew. Emphasis on the word every. If you think I'm wrong, it means you lied about understanding something earlier. That's the only answer could possibly be. Because nothing I show you is hard. Nothing I show you is complicated. The complication is the combination and the learning and the knowledge and the connecting of these very simple things. Now, there's Scottism. If it's hard, you're doing it wrong. There's a reason that's true. Anybody who's followed along knows universally that that is true. If it's hard, you're doing it wrong. Isn't that right, Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, that never gets
Every
it.
time.
And you saw all this bullshit that Noah was spewing. I've got balls. I've got to use my balls here. We had dignity and a whole bunch of other things. Never once has it occurred to him that these things are results. They aren't what you are. They're results of what you are and who you are. These are byproducts. You're not a byproduct, you're a golem. Just like every other one of you who has come to me for any real answers. I'm sorry to say, I'm the only one with them. Nobody else exists. You go whine on Twitter about that. Oh, this guy says you answers. Except I am. And nothing you say, think, feel, or believe will change that. This is the thing I always have to endure. I get ridiculed because I'm right. I get ridiculed for telling the truth. I get accused of being so many things. And then they demand that I prove these extraordinary claims. No, I'm making testimony. You go through the effort because fuck you. I don't care if you believe me. Reality doesn't care if you believe me. And you ignore reality at your own peril. Because in the end, no matter what you feel, no matter what you think, no matter what you say, no matter what you believe, reality wins every single time. Ladies and gentlemen, the bitchy kitty. What, now you got nothing to say? It's literally in your name. You've got one job. No, she likes to be picked up. You weird little cat. You remember Trouble, don't you, Ryan? Ryan. Mr. Randall remembers Trouble. Don't know if anybody else did.
I remember Trouble, and yeah, he was sick there for a while before he passed.
But that was a cat that loved to be alive. That thing lived 20 years. He had a happy life.
I will pick you up.
That was the punishment. Make no mistake, cats understand you.
He'd stop doing whatever he was doing when you threatened him with that?
Every time. Pick you up. I will pick you up. And he stopped. The best one was, reverse out of there or I'll pull you out by your fucking tail. And he reversed out of there.
I've just recently figured out that one of mine is hunting for me at night. We couldn't figure it out for years. You know, we're cooking dinner and one of them would be screaming their head off. It's like, what the fuck are they doing down there? I happen to go poke my head in and I look and he's got one of his stuffed toys in his mouth throwing it around the room like a fucking dog. I said, what the fuck are you doing? You're hunting. What the hell?
Well, that's the nature of kitties.
Yep.
And that's just it. You get crumbs of the truth out there.
Oh, always with piles of bullshit on top.
Always. Because they want to say, well, if you believe this is true, then you must believe the bullshit's true too.
Yeah.
And all of you do it. Every single one of you. Even the smart ones. Stefan Mullyjew. And this is what atheists think and believe. Even though the word means without theism. I'll dictate these general terms. Look at all these atheists that believe this shit-lib stuff. I'll be a good Jew golem, because they'll get mean and hurt me. But you all do it. And I look back. The only regret I have is the tender for law, and that was necessary to keep a promise and to put some things in place for the future. This is the one thing you golems are programmed with. None of you apply time to your thought process. In fact, none of you even examine your thought process until you're forced to, until you're afraid, until you're desperate.
It's a constant OODA loop.
I can generally reduce every problem I have to it's my fault.
Yeah.
It's not always easy, but that's the program.
See, now, there's some retarded faggots in the government, mostly with the CRA, some in the RCMP. There's retarded French people, and of course, Toronto Police and OPP. Every one of them has this belief that I tell people not to pay taxes, to evade taxes. And they know that's a lie. They've always known it's a lie. But they had Pete because he was vulnerable. He thought he could pick and choose the parts he likes. But I can take a small part off a steam engine and it will stop being a steam engine. Which means if you plan on that thing moving forward through time or forward through anything, at that state that you pick and choose the parts you like, you're in for an ugly reality because everything Eric Bardier did was legal. All he did was paint a big, giant target on it. And the only thing they didn't see was this trailer he leaned. Why is that?
Oh, well, that's just not where title is supposed to go next.
That's
We
right.
messed that up from the beginning. They can't interfere with that.
Hey, you go pick these fights with them if you want, but your name had better be leaned. Ah, no, administrateur. Fuck you. All of you believe you have magic powers. Every time I try to ask why you think it is, and in the end, oh, it's magic. I have magic powers. I'll use magic. I don't know yet. I'll use magic. And my balls and my backbone.
You know, that kind of segues nicely into another question I've got picking at my brain. And it came up in conversation with a buddy that he's got an S corporation. Going back and looking back at things again, and I'm trying to figure out what is the mechanism that makes these things so fucking star-spangled awesome for Americans.
In your, like, I have to translate from international and Admiralty maritime law to the jurisdiction. What is an S corporation?
It is just a pass-through where the corporation, it's an election that the corporation makes, that it does not pay corporate income taxes. It passes it through the profits and loss to the shareholders, who then report the profits or loss on their individual taxes.
Yeah. Only in the United States is that possible.
Right.
Like, I should think right on top of it, that's awesome. The register gets a deduction? That's fucking awesome.
I suppose.
Seriously, you have your deductible already. Like, in the United States, I don't know what your deductible is. In Canada, it's 10,000. You can make 10,000 and never have to report it to income tax. If you make up to 30,000, you'll probably get money back just from tax credits, but you have to claim them. Otherwise, you'll owe. But when you take those losses, if you make losses and you apply them to your income tax, if you made $100,000 last year and you apply those losses, you made $60,000 last year. They have to readjust everything.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you're...
How do you not want to do that? You can keep as much as you want and act as a register with power.
Apparently I'm having some kind of mental block because I've framed my entire way of thinking around staying away from acting as a register.
Right.
Okay, so, right.
The only reason you use your legal name is to register.
Right.
But you're still as a register, you're using your legal name, which has nothing to do with you. Your signature is not on any of the things that are attached to you. When you use it, you're surety for it. You're the only one legally allowed to use it. But if you're surety for it, it means you're accountable for it. Which means you don't have the luxury of working for somebody else without the government taking a fuck ton of money. But if you're a shareholder, that's a benefit you get to apply. So when you file your taxes and your employer, using your social security number, has deducted taxes and sent it to the IRS, when you file your tax return, you literally change the conditions of the test. And you get a whole bunch of freedom bucks that you can do whatever the fuck you want with. Go buy ammo. Seriously, I haven't made a complex thing. If you've got real world money that the government gave you, there's no accounting with the corporation. Which means that money is destined for somewhere else, wherever you choose. It's the most power you will ever have as a person. Especially in the days to come. If some guy's charging at you and you say, well, I don't want to use this knife because it's a government knife, that's a dumb way to think.
Yeah, I don't care as long as it has a sharp edge.
Yeah. Look at the accounting for that money and apply time to it, and it becomes obvious.
Trying to do, but obviously failing at, because I'm thinking along the lines of, okay, great, if I'm not working, like you said, right, if I'm not working in some position where I have $100 grand that'd be taxable and I could take a 40 grand loss from that S corporation and only have to pay tax on 60, okay, well, great.
Which means you get a fuck ton of money back.
Right.
Free money that you otherwise wouldn't be legally entitled to.
But if you're not in that position, then guess what? Okay, great. Your profits flow through, your losses flow through. Whoop-de-fucking-do. I mean, it's just like running a normal corporation. Otherwise, you still get all the accounting benefits.
There you go.
So it can be useful. Yes, I see that.
No, it gives you a million options. Again, even the thought process you use to come up with this correct conclusion still doesn't have time applied to it. You don't see the myriad of options that gives you.
No, I'm not.
You just use one possibility.
Sure.
What if you use that money and bought shares with the corporation and used that to pay off corporate debt? Free money. You got rid of it, nobody's going to come after it.
Okay. I totally agree. I see the point with that.
Then how do you... Okay, all of these things you wouldn't be able to do legally otherwise, and you can't do it anywhere else in the world. That's scarce, which gives it value. If nothing else, you understand that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so anything else, it's just you wanting to be retarded. That's all I can think of. I don't know how.
No, I'm just... Okay,
Again,
that's
I can
fair.
only dumb things down so far. It already hurts. I do these exercises so I can develop a resistance to the hurt. But I will tell you, as I've always told you, I've reached the limit of how dumb I can make this without losing accuracy. So you're going to have to meet me halfway. I don't know why you can't see this, but it's obvious if you look at it from the accounting standpoint.
Yeah, you're just increasing or decreasing balances. I didn't think of it going that way, though. As going back to work and then using that to reduce your personal.
Yeah, if we had that benefit in Canada, do you know what Ryan could do just by working somewhere?
Yeah.
Obviously not, because I haven't applied it to my thought process. I've been thinking along the lines of, okay, great, I want to run a corporation, I want to have zero fucking profit or lose money every year, I want to take that retained loss and I want to carry it forward. And I want to do that in perpetuity. I don't want to touch that fucking person. But now...
Okay, that's just dumb.
Right.
Then why don't you want to be a nigger in Africa?
two thought processes are related.
Really?
Really?
Do you think
I
a
thought
nigger understands the legal processes and how they
Of
affect
course not.
Admiralty Maritime Law, the International Monetary Fund, the Bank of International Settlements? No, it's just a dumb nigger.
Okay.
It will never be able to leverage these things like you can. It can only say, I am that person. Because it believes that.
Okay.
And then they believe in magic parchments after that. That's all you need. Which is why so many people follow Derek Moran, because Derek Moran dictates the policy of, you must learn the magic parchment. Listen to me, and as I teach you the secret witchcraft of lawyers, you have to bless the magic parchment in a very specific way. Here, watch. I will demonstrate. City Hall, behold Olivia Chink. I have the magic parchment. I will echo the incantations. Olivia Chink is up there wondering about her next CCP assignment, and then goes, magic parchment? Oh no, not the magic parchment. I'm melting. People really believe that shit's gonna happen.
Unfortunately.
And Chris learned that lesson for him a long time ago. Eventually, yes, he keeps pointing out their hypocrisy, their contradictions, their lies, etc. Ignoring what I've been saying since the middle of the tender for law. After 2018, exposure has no consequence. It can't. Legally, it has no consequence. So Derek Moran can jump around with his magic parchment, citing the correctly memorized incantations and all that. They'll never go, oh, I'm melting. They'll go, yup, we're lying. What are you going to do about it? Look at this. Look at this stupid, corrupt nigger calling you a racist because you sold the original logo of what's now called stupid nigger shit square. I want to take the Young Dundas Square logo and just put stupid nigger shit square. And then sell it exclusively to Americans. Never sell it in Canada. Saying it's a tourist shirt. When you go to Toronto, you wear this shirt. Because it used to be Young Dundas Square. It used to be a shrine to the great memories. That corner, that street corner formed formative memories. Sorry. Just too distracted there. Whole bunch of screens on here. But it has like the old Sam the Record Man logo. Go on to Google Earth, look at stupid nigger shit square, look to the east, and look up at the top of the building, you'll see the Sam the Record Man logo. That was a landmark on Yonge Street. The kids in the Kuiper Belt that are looking at this and actually going through the effort to verify it don't even know what a fucking record is. They call it vinyl. The musician, fuck you. People keep trying to put themselves on the same shelf as me. when you belong on the shelf with the niggers, the gollywogs, the porch monkeys. I wonder how many of the streaming services have banned me yet. Am I streaming on Twitch?
You are.
Well, it won't make it past the VOD processing stage. I think it did it once.
I think we've done a pretty good job of making sure it doesn't get past that stage.
And that's just it. All these other streaming services that do keep it, like DLive, should have at least the last two, but then it goes away. These streams are like a woman's feelings. They're only temporary. If you want a woman's feelings to be permanent, that's up to you. Tara fell in love and is still in love. I altered who she was. She is now a reflection of me. She agrees with me not because she's a submissive wife. She is most distinctly her own individual. But she's still a mirror. When there's nothing to reflect, they become who they want to reflect. Because that's all they have. That's why the really smart ones get into porn. They see the conditions of the test. They extrapolate, they apply time to their thought process, and they investigate and verify. And there's only one conclusion in reality. You're too smart for this world. Leverage the negative that's holding everything back, and they end up in porn. And they'll just keep making it. But unlike the dumb porn stars and strippers, they're smart enough to know what to do with the money. So they're never broke. They can stop any time. If they need more principal for their investments, they'll go back into porn. Doesn't matter how old you get. We've already covered that. Nina Hartley was fucking making porn in the 70s. She's still cleaning up.
That's crazy.
And these aren't dumb women. These aren't exploited women. They know exactly the conditions of the task. They're leveraging the negative. That's all they can do. The dumb ones have to find God. That all the whores find God when they realize that
their whoring be catching up with them.
well, they do the whoring thinking that's the way they're going to bang their man, not understanding what men are. Because they were taught in school that gender is just a construct. Men and women are the same. And that's why we're equal. Because that's what Jews want you collective golems to agree. And you're just golems. You can decide how you paint your golem. And we'll force everyone else to believe it's true. And everyone's okay with it. And yes, everyone's okay with it because there's gender faggots in women's sports and women's bathrooms. Every gender faggot, every single one of them, every man pretending to be a woman is a rapist, a pedophile, or both. I can say this with such certainty because they can't be anything else. They can't be. To say they are conflicts with reality. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what you believe. If you don't heed that warning, you will pay the price every single time. Rapist, pedophile, or both. There are no exceptions. They're just ticking time bombs. This is a fact. This is not an opinion. So I have to ask, why do any of you abide gender faggots? Anybody? Yeah, that's always dead silence.
I don't generally.
I
I've
stopped
picked a lot of
doing that
fights and
maybe a
gotten a
few
lot
years
of
ago.
bans
Really
because
should
of it.
have.
But that's just you. Why isn't everybody?
Oh,
Yeah, it's just like so strange
feelings.
how they can't see it.
No, it's not can't see it.
There's no pussies.
They do see it. They know what you're saying is untrue.
I didn't know it was bigoted to point out the fact that they were turning womanhood into a costume that could be removed at will.
Well, that's what they were doing when they said gender is a social construct.
Yeah.
And to do that, to harm women collectively with this imposed delusion, that's always Jews.
Every single time. You know, I have to say, I've never come across a tranny that was a biological woman yet. They're all fucking men. Still waiting for the
What about Ellen Page, who pretends to be Elliot Page?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, well,
Well, again, all that is real world evidence. The best you could ever do with lots and lots of money is be a sucky man to the outside world. Your accomplishments, your motivation, everything. Everything that gives a man value, you suddenly don't have. Of course it doesn't go that way, because men have no value. That's the ugly reality every man faces. Nobody will say it. Your mom and your aunt and your grandma will say, "Oh, you have value." They'll lie. But that's the ugly reality. You need to know enough. You need to learn enough. You need to build enough to have value. Otherwise, you're nothing. Women start out with everything. Men start out with nothing. Men increase in value. Women decrease in value. And nothing you say, think, feel, or believe will change this observable and demonstrable fact. Anybody listening that wants to whine about it, you're more than welcome to. I'll make you look really stupid. July is going to be fucked up, man.
What's happening in July?
Fucked up shit.
Well, let's look at the many things that are going to form this perfect storm. Near the end of June will be where all these big mortgages that they got for 1% are now going up to 7%.
Oh my god.
Well, this has been slowly happening. There's people that got 3-year fixed rates, 2-year fixed rates. This has already been happening, but 5 years is the maximum. They don't issue fixed rates for 25 years, otherwise people would have gotten 25-year 1% mortgages. Which is not the right way to go. Ask Japan. Canada is fighting over ways to collapse like another shithole recently.
Everything's falling apart.
Well, that's just it. I've stated in this chat things you never hear anywhere else, but are in fact true because you can't find it anywhere else. And you can go to any nigger nation, any nigger language. Well, your ways of saying nigger. Yes, okay, but is it true? There's no confusion as to who and what I'm talking about. I don't like ambiguity. But you ask anything in their retarded subhuman languages, which is what they are, ask them what the word for maintenance means. Show me their word for maintenance. Every one of them will say, it doesn't translate.
Yep.
Every one of them. Why is that? Why do you not have a word for maintenance?
Because they don't think about it.
Because the future does not exist for them.
Yep. Yeah, the closest word they have is something like it's broken and needs to be fixed, but that's repair. It's not even close to the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, they understand the concept of repair because that happens right now.
Yep.
That happened in
Maintenance
the
is
now.
preventative.
Yeah.
Maintenance requires you to be able to think of the future. And they simply don't have that capacity. The Jews want people exactly like that, only just smart enough to know the machines. Incapable of seeing the future. So they're incapable of being curious of the past. And incapable of applying it to themselves. Where will I be 10 years from now? Where will the world be 10 years from now? Why will it be like that? What can I do to get the best for me without harming others? That simple thing. 90% of black people are incapable of understanding. They'll pretend, they'll chimp out for me daring to say that they're incapable of understanding, and they'll never stop to ponder if it's true. But why did you have Winston? He's an individual. If you don't like what you are and you're looking to break out of it, you can. I've shown you already, just in this chat. You just don't know enough. But I've provided all these answers. I literally just point at things now. Max was in Toronto. He was so happy we did the Nathan Phillips Square thing because we could. And he's grateful as if I did this. Until I pointed out, no, he did it. All I do is sit in a little bubble in the sky and point at things. It's up to you. Mr. Randall, you'll remember a scene in The Person of Interest where Harold explains pie.
Yes.
In response to a nigger bitch she-boon.
Yes. Well, what I ever gonna do?
What's I gonna do with this, you stupid nigger shit?
Yes.
I'm proud to be the stupid nigger bitch. I don't need no man, but I demand a man be 6 foot tall, have a six-pack, have at least 6 inches. Shit. Well, what do you bring? I is the table. I is the prize. No, you're not, nigger bitch.
I could have sworn tonight that somebody was going to bring up the, I ain't no musician. A magician. A magician.
That's right.
I knew that magic shit.
That's funny. She's insane.
But that's just it. People think that pretending to be these things is equal to being these things. And they think just because they're incapable of it means everyone else must be incapable of it.
Yeah, zero empathy.
You have to examine what you are. So, you have zero empathy. Well, correct that. But that requires thinking of the future. And that runs into a barrier that most black people will not overcome. And in many cases, at least half of them cannot overcome it. Until recently, 85 IQ is retarded. That's the average black person. Well, that's racist. It's true. Calling me names doesn't change that. Before all this woke shit, before people actually had to work, the best of the best from every culture had to labor and work and jump through a bunch of hoops to prove that they made the grade. And then they had to compete in the open market and be better than everyone else before they're even recognized. And they get there. And they're glad. Because they had the opportunity to live in a better society. And get everything they hoped for, everything they dreamed of. And I used to see that all the time. When we really were multicultural and we had the best of every culture. Seriously, in 1994, 1995, Canada was literally the greatest country in the world objectively. Because getting in here was an unattainable goal and everybody's lived their entire lives in these third world shitholes knowing that. And they'll just let anybody in now. And you're not allowed to say that the niggers are destroying the entire, everything that's making. Like, you can pander to the stupid niggers all you want. But they don't care. They hate you. They think you're stupid. From their perspective, you're paying them, giving a roof over your head, giving them money to commit crimes and rape women. They will never produce anything. Doesn't matter what shitlib beliefs you have. These people are not equal. That's not hate speech. That's just a fact. Nothing you say, think, feel, or believe will change that fact. The government saying, it's not true, here is what is true. Fuck you. What evidence does this court have that I have any surety in this matter? That is how I will respond to any hate speech charge. Now, anyone listening from the government will likely be a shitskin of some origin. You'll either be a stupid nigger that got the job because you're a nigger, or you'll be a poo person who got the job because another poo person hired you. But you're not getting around that. Show me the joinder. No, it is a crime. It is a crime for calling me a Canadian. I have a piece of paper that makes me just as Canadian as you. Let me tell you all about your country that your ancestors built and how I belong in it. And I am just as Canadian as you. We're going to put you in jail for the hate speech, and it's in the criminal code, so you are a criminal. Oh, you're saying I committed a crime? Because unless you can show me an injured party, the criminal code doesn't apply. Oh, yes, it does. It is magic parchment, written by strangers. That makes it a crime. Only when there's joinder. Which means the question stands before the court. What evidence does this court have that have any surety in this matter? Acts, codes, and statutes with the force of law. It's not law. They made it illegal to kill people. But that's not the law. It is the de facto law, but only when there's joinder. Except every one of these people are registered. Which means you're killing their future earnings. Niggers may not think of the future, but government accounting sure does. How are you going to fill that debt? That's why you're accountable. That's why there's joinder. Identification used to be used to show that you had the protection of law. Otherwise, you were an outlaw. It's not like that anymore. when you hear the bullshit excuse that the programmed ignoramus answers when you ask things like, what is a birth certificate? In Ontario, a birth certificate is a certification that on a specific day a Crown organization was in fact organized. In the United States, a birth certificate is certification that on a specific date a state organization was in fact organized. Now go look up the legal definition of organization and you will see. As a matter of fact, when you see who the criminal code applies to, it's... Come on, somebody who knows this. You can
Everyone includes Her Majesty and an organization.
And an organization. You're the organization. Her Majesty has applied surety to you. That's who it includes. If you include something legally, it excludes everyone else. You'll read that in the Tender for Law. Swearing an oath to the Queen gives you the protection of law. No joinder required. Just don't break your oath. I had a strict oath to the House of Windsor. I serve the House of Windsor. Do they use that service? Doesn't matter. It's my oath. I can't dodge it like I did with the Iranians. Oh, you need our boats and our crews. Sorry. You just missed them. Oh, well. We don't have those anymore. I still have an oath to the House of Windsor. If anybody who holds authority to that trust gives me an order, I'm fucking following it. Did Princess Anne abdicate? I only have to worry about legitimate Windsor offspring, of which Charles is not now. You just haven't been told. But if you want observable proof of this, you have to refer to his fucking side piece as the fucking Queen. Oh, the monarchy was evolved for the modern times. Really? So God was wrong before? Is that what you're saying? Now people are saying, the dumber among you, yes, it's only the dumb people that think this. We say, he says he's an atheist, but he's citing God all the time. That means God's real. No, retards really believe that. They think that's logic.
Yeah.
No, I follow my oath. These are the rules. It doesn't matter what I believe, the oath supersedes that. Because keeping the promises is part of who I am. I do not break oaths. I feel nothing killing somebody who breaks oaths. They stop being human to me. So if your oath says you follow the law of Jesus, you fucking follow it. Doesn't matter what you believe. You made the oath. If you wanted to have the autonomy to live by what you know to be true and to be true to yourself, don't make the fucking oath. It's that simple. So any piece of shit Christians, and again, that's the holy prefix from better than Jesus. Better than Jesus did hand down the holy prefix piece of shit to all the Abrahamic religions. It applies universally to piece of shit Christians, piece of shit Muslims, and piece of shit Jews. Yes, even piece of shit Jews, our morality is absolute. And we are underwritten by the Church of the Subgenius, so eternal salvation or triple your money back.
Praise Bob.
And what is this better than Jesus thing? I'll demonstrate it right now. I, Scott Duncan, oppose rape and slavery. Just like that, I'm morally superior to Jesus. Jesus has absolutely nothing to say on rape. Doesn't care. Probably wasn't even a concept back then. Somebody tell me who studies Aramaic. My Aramaic is shit. What's the Aramaic word for rape? Bet they don't have one. That's what Jesus would have spoken. The reason he didn't mention rape is there's no concept back then. So just like that, out of the box, I'm morally superior because I was raised in a morally superior society. I am better than Jesus. Slavery? Well, don't even get me started there. There's whole fucking books on how slaves have to behave. Whole bunch of rules that only apply to slaves. I oppose that. I am better than Jesus. This is objectively true. So piece of shit Christians, don't get all butt hurt. Muslims, I'm not insulting a prophet. I'm stating the facts. And Muslims, I know you love rape. You think that's a right? Because you're a shit-skinned death cult that Jews use to clean out the golems? You have a connection problem here. Clifford? I don't know what's happening with Telegram. We're getting none of what you're saying, Clifford.
You're coming.
Yeah, Telegram's all kinds of fucked up.
No, it's Telegram. It's not us.
Oh, no, that's it. I can hear you now.
But it's Telegram, not us.
Okay.
Whatever it is, they seem to have fixed it now. So what were you saying?
Me?
Yeah, you were saying a bunch of stuff. We got none of it.
Oh, I thought I heard my name.
You did. A couple of times.
Okay. I didn't even hear my whole name, so I wasn't.
Well,
sure.
you'll have to read the
No idea
chat
what was
about it.
asked.
You'll have to listen to the chat later on and see if you can catch it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Everybody's ignoring reality. You'll call me names and apply a whole bunch of retarded titles and think you can jail me for it. None of these things are true to any real Canadian. Lots of examples, no failures. Every Canadian. You detach yourself from their accounting. The freedomers tell the half-truth that Admiralty Maritime Law is the de facto law. What's the part they leave out? Admiralty Maritime Law opens by you must prove joinder. That's where the accounting starts. Who is surety? There's a mechanism to tell the story of the transfer of surety during this whole transaction. It's called accounting. Legal is the law of surety and accounting. Accounting is the mechanism by which the story of the transfer of surety is told. Admiralty Maritime Law has acts, codes, and statutes with the force of law, which means it's conditional. What I'm wondering is, when they try to kidnap somebody for saying hurty words on the internet, what are they going to do when somebody shoots them in the head and says it's okay? Because you have no right to kidnap me for saying hurty words. It's just not a crime. There's no injured party. There's no proof of joinder. You're going to have to show both. And if you can't, you're just an armed thug trying to kidnap me. It's okay to kill them. You want to arrest me for a crime, there'd better be an injured party. Otherwise, you're enforcing policy for which I have no joinder. And unless you can prove I do, fuck you. And you don't get to presume I didn't know that like every other ignoramus out there. That's why I lean my name. I open proving that. Which is why they spent 2 generations dumbing you down. Surety, accounting, and the law of agency used to be taught in grade 13 OAC law. That's grade 13 and OAC. When somebody comes back whining and bitching about it, fuck you. You know what I'm talking about? Go fuck yourself. I preemptively correct and scold people.
Yeah, refer to that accounting. It's all taken care of already.
But there is more than a few people out there that think it's okay to hurt me for saying these bad things about their stupid death cults. And that's something we covered in the Tender for Law. You now know why we banned anybody who believed in anything supernatural. And that includes the woo fuckery of your death cult. Where do you get your morality from? If zombie rape baby on a stick isn't guiding you,
Why don't you run around raping and pillaging and killing people?
Yeah, if you don't have
There's
these
millions of
morality, never occurs to them. I rape and murder as much as I want to, which is none. Oath breakers don't count. People who try to harm me stop being human. It's okay to kill them.
Yeah, it's just accounting. It really is interesting to talk to the Christian and see that I wouldn't do something to somebody else just because I wouldn't want the same thing to happen to me. Isn't, like, that doesn't even register with them. Even though they have the do on the
They
others.
can't even conceive that the belief that somebody or something else can take responsibility for the bad shit you do. That's ethical bankruptcy.
And it's the most important thing for them, too. But they want to lecture other people on ethics.
Okay, you show me the ethical parts of the Bible. You show me. Because that's the other thing about every single piece of shit Christian. Not one of you, right up into and including the Pope, has ever sat down and read the Bible cover to cover. If you say you have, you are lying. My personal favorite, the Muslims, the shit-skinned death cult. The dumber of them are forced to memorize the Quran. Well, how do they do that if they can't read? They're supposed to memorize the Arabic sounds of the words in the Quran in the proper order.
Oh, no.
You get that all the time. When I say you've never read the Quran and they'll say they've memorized it. Well, no, you haven't. You memorize some noises that you'll be beaten by everybody around you if you don't actually get the noises in the correct order because Allah will be mad at you. Everything in this realm is argument from ignorance. The shit-skinned death cult, that's Islam in case anybody's wondering. If you read the Quran and you memorized it all, what does it say about shit-colored people? And if they feel that way about you, why do you follow this shit-skinned death cult? None of them have the mental capacity to go, is he right? No, they're thinking, I'd kill you! I fully acknowledge everything I'm saying by legal definition is hate speech. According to the legal definition. This idiotic concept they actually applied. Truth is not a defense. And they say it may cause. Okay. Explain the situation how it may cause without admitting that the shitskins that I'm talking about are evil, ignorant, violent people. The war's over. You all lost. What I was engineered for between 9 and 13, I wasn't meant to see this world. But I understand it better than any of you ever could. Right now, Clifford regrets wasting that irreplaceable time. That's a negative he can leverage now. He's already paid the price.
I have no idea how to.
Which is why you're here. Eventually I'll point to the right thing. Eventually it'll click. I have no idea what motivates you, and you, to this day, don't know what I am. You're welcome to point me at another source and nullify absolutely everything I've said tonight.
No.
But you can't. With all the billions of people on the internet, with all the billions of services on the internet, there's nothing? Think about that. That's not a reasonable thing to believe, is it?
Well, there's people with passion.
It has nothing to do with anything that I've discussed.
Well, yeah, well, you're the only one that's telling the truth with knowledge.
How is that possible?
I have no idea.
And yet here we are. And then you hear me saying these other things that you don't really accept as true. Like, I don't possess any mental powers you don't.
I believe that's true.
But I don't. So how do I have all this knowledge? What makes me so special? Why am I so different? Because we've already established, unless you don't think that's a fact, that I am the only place you can get any real answers.
Well, you started early. You didn't have a bunch of, well, I'm sure you did have a bunch of retarded and shit growing up. I don't know. I think you were focused early.
Well, I didn't have retarded shit growing up. I had literal torture.
Yeah,
I was physically and chemically changed. If anything, it was designed to reduce my mental abilities so everyone else had mental powers I don't. So how can I be the only one? Like, we're talking billions. This is a number you can't conceptualize in your head. You had to conceptualize it as a multiple because you had no practical experience with numbers of that scale.
Yeah. Well, I think you touched on parts of it. Ledger is an English word. It's obfuscated in the rest. I think language comes all about it, right?
Well, again, it opens with English is the international language of law and commerce.
Right. So you start with that. And how could the rest of the world that doesn't speak English possibly know? And then you've got the other 50 to 80% of people who do speak English are too retarded to look up definitions. They just go with pop culture. So they literally just can't see. They can't process it. But
Okay.
then you get down to the
When has this happened before?
I think it's happened over and over again.
Oh, yeah. The language of law and commerce was once Latin.
Yeah.
Until very recently, you were taught Latin in high school. Why?
Probably it was a relic of needing it for...
You need it to understand the current language of law and commerce.
Mm-hmm.
There's always a language of law and commerce, but the accounting never changes. See how that works?
Yeah. That's filled in. But no matter how far I narrow it down, why are you the only one? I can't make that leap. I don't know.
Why would I even bother telling you my childhood history? To what end?
I don't know.
I told you these things because...
Looking up,
What?
to start looking up organizations that you've mentioned, people. Look at events.
While saying these things serves as great filler for the women jilling off to the sound of my voice, I also tell it for a specific reason. Everything is connected. If I'm referring to the distant past, by default, you must scale up to that distant past and look down at what's happened since then. No one else will tell you how to think. I will. I don't tell you how to think to control you. I tell you how to think to free yourself.
Yes. I couldn't think before I took an NLP class. And the simple concept of chunking up, chunking down. Changed a lot. Changed a lot for me.
There's countless people I've changed. How do I benefit from that?
I think you've kept that a close-knit secret.
No, I haven't. I am very vocal about the things I value.
Scott says hi.
That's up until 2018. Doesn't matter now. Like I said, the war's over. You lost.
No.
There's a reason I said the things I did back then, because they applied to the context back then. This is the concept Derek Moran doesn't understand. And the people that were actually doing something did nothing. Like, literally, Derek Moran did the thing that was valuable back then. Now that has the value of a Confederate dollar. It may have some novelty, but that's all it will ever be. You will not build an empire on a Confederate dollar. You will not achieve who you are once you learn that with a Confederate dollar. And you will gain nothing doing all the true things and following all the true instructions that applied back then. Yes, the only thing you have to do if you find yourself in a courtroom when you walk out victorious, the mic drop is, Scott Duncan says hi. Number one rule, we're not hiding. You don't have to protect me. I want them to know exactly where this knowledge is coming from. By 2018, everybody had figured out that I'm in the middle of a very big power play, and it has nothing to do with them. Because they know the thing that doesn't change, the accounting. Am I fucking with their accounting? Not even a little bit. Am I encouraging other people to fuck with their accounting? Not even a little bit. If Pete Daou picks and chooses the things he wanted to listen to, everybody's going to see he's fucking with the accounting, even if he didn't. It was reasonable to believe, and that's all they need for the probable cause. They seized all his equipment. The guy called everybody in the contact list. Hello? Did you go doing conference Pete Daou as surety de person? Okay. I know, right? I sounded like a native Quebecois. And every one of them responded, no, we didn't pay anything. But now that I've got you here, can I use the security of my person to discharge these public debts you've given me? See, one of the things everybody following Derek Moran or all the freedubbers or all the stupid shits that listen and believe Freemason Illuminati things that they're told on their Freemason Illuminati news groups. Never once observing that. You can say all the bad things you want about the Illuminati, which is the exact opposite of what the Illuminati are, you fucking idiots. Nothing bad ever happens to you. Ever notice it only happens when you mention Weasley little Jews? Why is that? What happened to Pete was inevitable because he made it reasonable for them to believe. Has he leaned his name? No. Is he functioning in any corporate individual capacity and moved out of the jurisdiction? No. I am l'administrateur for something nobody that attached to me created. A bunch of strangers make magic parchment, but I'm going to administrateur that. Really?
What else could they conclude but that you're working for them?
And that you're illegally charging money. You can't charge money for anything regarding legal. You can't. It's illegal. That's why you need a license. A license is permission to perform an illegal act. For something to be licensed, it must first be declared illegal. It's not illegal to drive. Never has been, never will be. That's something the freedomers are right about. What they're wrong about is that what you're actually getting permission to do. You look at driver's license. If drivers is something that's legal or illegal, it would be one word without an apostrophe. But it's a possessive. You possess it. It's not yours. You're just the lawful holder in due course. And it's a license. Every legal document has to announce what it is. It's a license. And it says whose license it may be presumed. All that's listed below. But it's not yours, and it never was. So what are you getting permission to do that's illegal? Transferring surety. That's what insurance is. You need a license to be able to do that. That's the part that's obvious once you hear it. And if you think it's not illegal to do that, I'm going to go out and commit some homicides and I want you to serve the time for me because it's okay to do that. Same thing.
Yep.
Niggers wouldn't understand that. Seriously, that's beyond their comprehension. They literally think per capita is a white people conspiracy.
Yeah.
There is no way they can thrive at their level by a society that was created by people twice what they are. The ones that want to break out of that inevitable thing, they actually engage their curiosity. Go look up Warren in this group. Anybody who's not in the Telegram group, you'll see Warren Constantine. He's our token black guy. We have a hard time retaining token black guys. I have no idea why. We're all diverse and shit. We have our token spick. That's Max. I'm just telling the truth. You're calling the truth racist and not learning. That's for everyone out in the Kuiper Belt whining and chimping out and saying you want to kill me for having hurt feelings. And you know that that's retarded, so you'll transfer it to someone else. Allah has hurt feelings, I must kill you. Because I'm retarded. Your religion was invented by Jews too. Sorry, Muslims. Oh yes, but you do not know the secret Quran code. Yeah, the stuff that's later abrogates the stuff that's earlier. To hide the fact that in your perfect book, God was wrong. Oh no, it is not the same as Allah. Really? Because Jesus mentioned Allah all the time. No, he didn't. Well, the language he spoke was Aramaic. How do you say God in Aramaic? I'll let you guys look that up.
Nice cliffhanger.
Christians are the Jews' golems. Muslims are the Jews' brooms. And you're all too evil, programmed, and stupid to see this. So they push the militant atheists like Richard Dawkins, Christopher Hitchens, Sam Harris before he went nuts. But then everybody thought, that was cool. I'll call myself an atheist too. You're too stupid to be an atheist. You don't know enough. Every one of these men that speak took the time to learn about reality. That's what makes them scientists. That's why they have an alphabet soup after their name and they never cite it. The blue-haired, shit-libbed, fat feminists trying to copy the people that were in the emerging technology field where the women actually had respect because of their skill and merit. Yes, they look different, usually as a byproduct of having to focus so much on this knowledge where they are socially awkward. This is a result of how skilled they are. Because nothing else mattered than acquiring the skill. And everything else in their identity drifted, and they did quick corrections based on feelings. That's how they ended up that way. They know it, but they can't change themselves, and they had merit. But fat, blue-haired feminists think they're the equal to that. No, this is a woman that relies on agency, not sex object. These are people I considered colleagues and peers. Which is why I resent the blue-haired feminists as much as I do. Because they're posing and pretending to be something they're not. Because you can't tell the difference between what's true and what feels good. Get rid of this stupid bullshit. Focus on reality. Ladies, this message is for you. We're not equal. My bone density is higher than yours. I'm stronger than you. I will age better than you. The world will demand more from me than it ever will for you. I will do more, be more, own more, and just basically have more than you ever will be. As a result of the world demanding way more from me than it ever will from you, how the fuck are we equal? I welcome any woman that's listening to barge into the chat and put me in my place. Women hate Tara not because of who she is, but what she has. And since the practice has mostly women, it's hilarious. Every time I go by the office, she parades me around like a prize stallion.
Guess I had a call tonight.
I'll wear all of you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this conversation was headed towards goats.
There were no goats! Oh my god.
Well, I'm also going to take off, gentlemen. We'll talk to you next week.
Yay, I win again!
Good night. Good night.
Night, Scott.
I win again! Yay!
Night, everyone. Night, Scott. I'll
Night.
pop back in with more stupid questions.
There are no stupid questions, just inquisitive idiots.
Indeed. Good night.
Night! Okay, I gotta shut this thing off. Oh, damn it. Get in there.